All right. Let's get this show on the road. To all the watchers, after the live stream that is, welcome. We are going to be studying for the Security Plus SY0-701 CompTIA exam. And here on the Test Out Security Pro course, 8.0 version, we've got a couple domains here that I'd like to try to, take a stab at. But man, are there so many questions here. We got 197 questions, 262 questions, 238 questions, 448 questions on domain 4 security operations. That's crazy. And 225 questions. That is about what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's well over 1,000 questions to prepare you for the Security Plus course. I would like to do threats, vulnerabilities, and mitigations, but I don't think I have it in me to do 262 questions in one sitting. 197 seems like a shit ton too, but I mean, I think that's like the lowest amount. Good God. So I guess we'll start there. General security concepts. And yeah, then they give you like a little test here. 90 questions, 1.5 hours. See how well you do, But we're just gonna kind of just study. There's no points here. It's just seeing if we can get it right, and then we'll kind of read where we went wrong. So let me just turn down the vaporwave a little bit there, and let's do this. All right. Oh shit! I have to actually share this window. Hold on. Share screen. Yes, this window. All right. Everything's looking good? Yeah. All right. Given the need to prioritize cost-effective solutions for hold on. I can't. Dude, I can't with the music. I thought maybe I can get a little bit of chill background music playing, but I can't. So I apologize about that. Alright, so given the need to prioritize cost-effective solutions for enhancing the company's cybersecurity posture, a global corporation's chief security officer considers implementing technical controls over physical controls. Which of the following options is a technical control? Well, let's take a look. Setting up a network intrusion detection system. Sounds pretty technical. Conducting employee cybersecurity training. That's not really technical. That's more, it's not physical either. That would be like, I don't know what that would be called. Implementing a risk identification tool. Or installing a building access control system. So that would be physical. I believe the only one that sounds technical is setting up a network intrusion detection system. So let's see. There you go. So setting up a network intrusion detection system is an example of a technical control. It involves hardware and software systems specifically designed to monitor and control the network security, thus serving as a cost-effective solution for improving the cybersecurity posture. So employee cybersecurity training is operational control. Ah, that's right. We have operational, physical, technical, and managerial. A risk identification tool falls under the category of managerial controls. These controls oversee the information system and aid in selecting and implementing other security controls. So we got technical, operational, managerial, and physical, which we already know installing a building access control system, it's all about. Moving around in the building, that would be physical. As part of enhancing its data protection strategy, a corporation's IT manager aims to ensure defense in depth by integrating a technical control alongside existing managerial and operational controls. Which measure best exemplifies a technical security control according to the classification scheme? So we're looking for a technical control again, implementing a risk identification tool, conducting employee cybersecurity training, setting up a network intrusion detection system, and installing a building access control system. So kind of just sounded like the same question to me. Maybe they're just kind of writing it differently to kind of prepare you for what a question's going to look like. But yeah, I think it's the same answer. Yeah. Same answer, same explanation. Let's move on. A company finds that employees are accessing streaming websites that are not being monitored for malware or viruses. Which type of control can the network administrator implement to protect the system and keep the employees from viewing unapproved sites? That, to me, kind of sounds like a technical control. I think we're still in technical. I don't think it's operational. And it might be corrective. You know, you're correcting the behavior. But I think it's technical still. Because we're talking about websites and stuff. Well, let's see if it's corrective or technical. There you go. Technical security control includes hardware or software mechanisms used to protect assets. Additionally, antivirus software, firewalls, which is what we were using in this situation, and intrusion detection systems are examples of technical controls. Corrective control actively responds to an incident, fixes it, and prevents it from happening again. Antivirus software exemplifies a corrective control. Oh, well, there you go. I would have thought antivirus would have been technical, but it's actually corrective. Corrective would also, I guess, be considered like load balancing, active-passive mode on some web servers, or just servers in general. Alright. Which of the following security challenges refers to the rapid and broad spread of an attack, often affecting a large number of computers in a relatively short amount of time? Proliferation of attack software, attack scale and velocity, data encryption, or sophisticated attacks? Sounds like this one, attack scale and velocity. We're talking about the broad spread of an attack, affecting large number of computers in a relatively short amount of time. The velocity, how fast it's spreading. The attack scale, large number. Sounds like the right answer to me. Attack scale and velocity is the correct answer. It refers to the scale and the speed of an attack, which can grow to millions of computers in a matter of minutes or days due to its ability to proliferate on the internet. Sophisticated attacks are complex attacks that are difficult to detect and to thwart. They use common internet tools and protocols, making it difficult to distinguish an attack from legitimate traffic. Proliferation of attack software refers to the wide variety of attack tools available on the internet. Oh. And then data encryption. Alright, let's not read too much because these might be answers to more questions. You are the head of the cybersecurity team at a large corporation. You notice an increase in network traffic that appears to be legitimate but is causing your slowdown in your systems. Upon further inspection, you find that the traffic patterns vary each time, making it difficult to distinguish from normal traffic. What type of security challenge are you most likely facing? I would like to think it's either a sophisticated attack or a data breach. So you notice an increase in network traffic that appears to be legitimate but is causing slowdown in your systems. Upon further investigation, you find that traffic patterns vary each time, making it difficult to distinguish. So it sounds like there's like a difficulty level happening here, which is kind of leading me towards sophisticated attack. It's difficult to distinguish from normal traffic. Let's go with sophisticated attack. Might be data breach. Nope. There you go. So yeah, they're complex and often use internet tools and protocols, making them difficult to distinguish from legitimate traffic, which was what was going on here. They also vary their behavior, making the same attack appear differently each time, which aligns with the observed traffic patterns. Interesting. So it's like, it's kind of has like a learning behavior deal. Alright, cool. Let's keep going. See how we do. Hey, what's up, Patrick? What's good, bro? I'm back at it, dude. I got hopefully another 2 weeks of this, dude, and then I just want to pass this Security Plus exam and then be done, man. I need a break. Man. I've been studying for like a year and a half. This is it. I just got to get Security Plus, and then I got my trifecta. I got the A Plus, Network Plus, Security Plus, and I got a whole other shitload of stuff with Microsoft and Test Out, and then I got to work on AWS and stuff. Man, it's a never-ending journey with IT, let me tell you. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're passing your exams. But yeah, making a video here on the Security Pro of Test Out. Let's see. Let me see if I can fix these windows so I can make sure I don't ignore the chat here, in case we get some homies up in here. There we go. Alright. You're the Chief Information Security Officer at a large corporation. You have been tasked with implementing a new security control to protect sensitive customer data. The control must be able to automatically detect and prevent unauthorized access to the data. Which type of control should you implement? I mean, it sounds like a technical control to me. It's all about like something automating, detecting and preventing, like intrusion detection systems, intrusion prevention systems, some sort of like security orchestration and automation response. Technicality happening here. Pretty sure it's technical. Yep. Technical controls involve the use of technology to reduce vulnerabilities. Yeah, duh. This can include controls that automatically detect and prevent unauthorized access, such as intrusion detection systems, firewalls, access control mechanisms. Alright, let's see. We're getting into acronyms here. Which type of control makes use of policies DPRs and BCPs? Oh, gosh, are you kidding me? I don't know what DPRs and BCPs are, dude. What type of control makes use of policies, DPRs, and BCPs? This is, I think, business continuity planning, and this is disaster preventative recovery? I don't know. I think this is business continuity planning. Which is kind of leaning me towards managerial, but I don't remember what DPR is. Business continuity planning would be managerial. It would also be operational. I don't think it's technical or preventative. I think it's operational. Business continuity planning, operational. Let's see if we got it. Ah, it was managerial. See, I second guessed myself. Managerial controls consist of management techniques and administrative procedures. These can include security policies, hiring policies, disaster recovery plans. What? DPR, disaster recovery plans? Shouldn't it be DRP? Yo, is this a typo? Or am I just retarded? Disaster recovery plans. Dude, if that said DRP, I totally would have thought that was disaster recovery planning. Operational controls are ones that security team performs daily. Okay. Usually, when it comes to operational, you want to think of the human element, which is why I chose that one, because hiring policies, who's doing the hiring? People. Who's implementing security policies? The people. Disaster recovery plans, business continuity plans usually involves a round table of people talking about that stuff. I think this might be a typo. DPR. But yeah, managerial kind of sounds good too. Which of the following is a method of implementing security controls? Implementing security controls. Marketing controls, managerial controls, sales controls, financial controls. Well, the only one that made sense there is managerial controls. Managerial controls are administrative actions that define the organization's security posture through policy, guidelines, standards, procedures. See, that's what managerial to me sounds like. Policies, guidelines, standard operating procedures, playbooks, all those goodies. You are the Chief Information Security Officer at a large corporation. Your company is expanding rapidly, and the complexity of managing security across different businesses functions is increasing. You need a dedicated team to monitor and protect critical information assets across the organization. Which of the following would be the most effective solution? Outsourcing security to a third-party vendor? Well, I guess that would be a dedicated team. Establishing a security operations center, a SOC. I like that answer. Hiring more IT staff or implementing a new security policy. I think it's establishing a security operations center. That's a dedicated team. Establishing a security operations center is the correct answer. A SOC is a dedicated team that monitors and protects critical information assets across the organization, provides resource and personnel to implement rapid incident detection and response, plus oversight of cybersecurity operations. I kind of like IT security more than I like cybersecurity at the moment because one, because this is what I'm learning. I'm learning IT security, but man, cybersecurity seems like a whole different ball field. With everything you got to learn. An acceptable use policy requires the system to encrypt confidential information while in transit. Okay. All employees must use secure email when exchanging proprietary information with external vendors. Which of the following describes this type of acceptable use policy? So we're talking about acceptable use policies here, which sounds like managerial. It's a policy. Preventative? No. Technical? You wouldn't really call an AUP technical. The VPN that would be used would be technical. And operational? No, I don't think it's that one. I think it's managerial, but let's take a look. It was operational. What? Operational controls, like this acceptable use policy, focus on procedures and responsibilities that are well defined and executed by people. Well, yeah, the human element. So I guess because AUP is about the human element, it's operational. They help to ensure the security of an organization's day-to-day operations. All employees must use secure email exchange, exchanging proprietary information with vendors. Okay. So I was thinking about implementing, or not implementing, but creating the acceptable use policy, but implementing it would be operational. Okay. You're the Chief Information Security Officer at a tech company. Your company is facing issues with silos between the development and operations team, leading to inefficiencies and security vulnerabilities. Which approach should you adopt to encourage collaboration and integrate security considerations at every stage of software development and deployment? Adopting a development and operations, a DevOps approach. Implementing a new security policy, outsourcing security to, I think it's this one. Adopting a development and operations DevOps approach. Courage. Anytime you see collaboration, it should be DevOps. Adopting a development and operations, a DevOps approach, is the correct answer. The DevOps approach encourages collaborations between developers and system administrators, integrating security considerations at every stage of software development and deployment. This can help break down silos and improve both efficiency and security. A large multinational corporation has recently experienced a significant data breach. The breach was detected by an external cybersecurity firm, and the corporation's IT department was unable to prevent or detect the breach in its early stages. The CEO wants to ensure that such a breach does not happen again and is considering several options to enhance the company's security posture. Which of the following options would be the most effective in preventing and detecting future data breaches? Conducting regular cybersecurity training for all employees. I don't think so. Implementing a dedicated computer incident response team. Ooh, a CERT. Maybe. Increasing the budget for the IT department to purchase more advanced security software. Well, yeah, you could do that, but what if you buy all this fancy new gadgets and nobody's using it? Nobody knows how to configure it. Or hiring an external cybersecurity firm to conduct regular penetration testing. Well, that's going to help you with, vulnerabilities, finding vulnerabilities and stuff, for sure. But, before the penetration test even happens, you might get that data breach. So I think the correct answer is the CERT team. Implementing a dedicated computer incident response team, a CERT. A CERT, that sounds cool, is the most effective option. A CERT is a group of experts who respond to security incidents. They have the skills and authority to respond quickly and effectively to security incidents, minimizing the impact and preventing further damage. This team would also be responsible for monitoring the company's network for signs of a breach, allowing them to detect and respond to incidents more quickly in the future. Cool. So it's like an advanced blue team. They are just all about defense. When setting up a new server room for sensitive data storage, a tech company seeks to enhance preventive measures against unauthorized access. Which measure would be most effective for this purpose? Physical security? Sounds like the best to me. Intrusion detection systems are technical. We need physical. Enhance preventative measures against unauthorized access of the sensitive data storage in a new server room. New server room, I think, is the key word here. Video surveillance isn't really going to stop anyone from unauthorized access. It might catch them in the act, but I think it's physical security. We want some sort of key cards or biometric scans. Physical security is the first line of defense against unauthorized access to a server room. Physical security can include locked doors. Yeah, just a locked door. Access control systems, security guards. Video surveillance offers a potent deterrent. Its principal function is reactive rather than preventative. Yeah. Let's keep going. After a recent server outage, the company discovered that an employee accidentally unplugged the power cable from the server while grabbing some office supplies from the nearby shelf. What security control did the company lack that led to this server outage? That would be physical. Why was the dude in there messing around to begin with? Physical controls such as alarms, gateways, locks, lighting, and security cameras deter and detect access control premises. So security cameras are a physical control, but they are a deterrent rather than a preventative. Which of the following are control categories? Ooh. Control categories. Deterrent, managerial, operational, compensating, physical, technical, preventative. Well, I have to select 3. I kind of want to go with deterrent, compensating, and preventative. And I don't think... These 4 kind of just sound like they go together, and these 3 kind of sound like they go together. So that's my reasoning. Oh, dude! I was totally off base on this. Control categories are managerial, operational, and technical. The remaining items are all control types. Control types consist of different strategies to prevent, detect, mitigate, and correct any network breach. Oh. So these are the categories: managerial, operational, and technical. And these are the types: deterrent, compensating, physical, preventative. Okay. Yeah, it's little questions like that which are gonna mess me up on this exam. Which of the following is an example of a preventative control type? Okay. Preventative control type. We want to prevent real-time monitoring alerts. That's not preventing. An advanced network appliance. Well, intrusion detection systems is not preventing, it's detecting. Network monitoring applications, again, it's not preventing. I guess it's this one, an advanced network appliance, like a firewall, next-gen firewall, maybe, an IPS. Examples of detective controls are intrusion detection systems, ISPs, network monitoring applications, collection logs, real-time monitoring. Those are examples of detective. Adaptive security appliance. The easiest preventative control is an advanced network appliance, which is sometimes called an adaptive security appliance. Interesting. I'm going to copy and paste that and we'll research that word. Never heard of that. ASA. Company installed a new locking cabinet in the computer room to hold extra flash drives and other supplies. Which type of security control did the company configure? Deterrent, preventative, compensating, or containment? New locking cabinets. So there's something that's in the locking cabinet. Preventative? We're preventing the flash drives from being taken? No. Containment. Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know about this one. These stupid... I don't think it's a deterrent. New locking cabinet's not technically deterring you. It might be preventative. I don't think it's compensating. So it's either preventative or containment. I'm going with preventative. There we go. A preventative control physically or logically. See how my brain was stuck in that logically, but it also is physically. Restricts unauthorized access. A system password or physical door lock are examples of preventative controls. Containment does not refer to a security control type. Oh, they tried tricking us there. It refers to a step in the incident management cycle for handling a threat. Yeah, you contain the threat. I gotcha. Which type of control is used to discourage malicious actors from attempting to breach a network? That would be deterrent. You're discouraging someone by freaking them out with like a, like a warning splash page or something. I don't know. Pretty sure it's deterrent. The deterrent control type discourages malicious actors from trying to breach a network. The more deterrents are implemented, the less likely it is that anyone tries. This could include internal security policies, access protected doors for a server room, entry point access restrictions, biometric sensors, man traps, which are access control vestibules, security cameras, security training, and security guards. Good gosh. A manufacturing company is looking to enhance its security measures by implementing deterrent controls in its facilities, specifically the server room. Which of the following options would be most effective? We want deterrent for the server room, so we want like a warning sign or something like, like warning, fuck off. Introducing a key control system for office desks. Placing visible signs indicating surveillance, and there you go. And severe penalties for unauthorized entry. I like that one. Installing a network connected smoke detector in the server room. I mean, that's nice. That might be more preventative of a fire rather than deterrent. Applying reflective window film to the server room windows. Ooh. I think they're saying like two-way mirrors. I don't think that's going to do anything. Might deter someone from looking inside, but I think it's this one. Placing visible signs indicating surveillance and severe penalties for unauthorized entry is an example of a physical control. This kind of deterrence can discourage unauthorized physical access by setting clear consequences. A user in a company wants a new USB flash drive. Wait, what? A user in a company wants a new USB flash drive. Rather than requesting one through the proper channel, the user obtains one from one of the company's storage closets. Upon approaching the closet door, the user notices a warning sign indicating cameras are in use. What type of control objective of the observed sign? That would be deterrent. We were just talking about it. I gotta invest in some deterrent warning signs myself for the school I work at. Yo, what's good, Yugoslav? How you doing, bro? We are just doing a little online studying here for the Security Plus CompTIA. I don't know if I'm going to get through all 197 questions. I mean, we've done 20 so far. That's pretty good. The chief security officer at a financial organization wants to implement additional detective security controls. Which of the following would best represent this type of control? We want to implement detective security controls. So, let's see. Installing a surveillance camera. That could be detective. Implementing of biometric authentication systems. That would be preventative. Enforcement of access control mechanisms. I don't know what that would be. Performing regular system backups. This would probably be compensating. So detective sounds like surveillance cameras, you know what I mean? Like, you're a detective with your cameras. Enforcement of access control mechanisms. I don't know what that is. Let's read up on that one. So the answer was surveillance cameras. While it is an important security measure, enforcing access control mechanisms primarily serves as a preventative control. For example, it prevents unauthorized physical access, but does not detect issues or breaches actively. Yeah, dude. Lots of questions. The real exam is only like about maybe 75 to 90 questions, but you know, this is like with the way the studying works. They kind of just throw a shitload at you. This is probably gonna take me like fucking, oh my god, like 4 hours at this point. 9, 10, 11, 12. No way I'm gonna be here till 1 in the morning. Well, let's see how far we get into it. A company moved its office supplies to another room and instituted a new security system for entry. The company implemented this after a recent server outage. What category of security controls best describes the function of this recent implementation? That sounds like corrective. It sounds like there was a mistake happening, and now they're like, dude, move all these office supplies because everybody keeps going into the server room and fucking shit up. So it's got to be corrective. Corrective controls eliminate or reduce the impact of a security policy violation. A corrective control occurs after an attack. For this scenario, segregating server space access from common access would be corrective. Sounds good to me. After encountering a cyber attack, an organization uses a monitoring solution that automatically restarts services after it has detected the system has crashed. That would be compensating, maybe corrective. What type of functional security control is the company implementing? After encountering a cyber attack, an organization uses a monitoring solution that automatically restarts services after it has detected the system crash. That would be corrective. I want to say compensating because it would, like, the restart compensates for the initial startup, but I think we're leaning towards corrective. Yeah. Corrective controls actively respond to an incident, fixes it, and prevents it from happening again. Antivirus software exemplifies a corrective control. Which of the following best describes compensating controls? Partial control solution that is implemented when a control cannot fully meet a requirement. Discourages malicious actors from attempting to breach a network. No. Monitors network activity and informs the security team of a potential security event. No. Attempts to fix any controls that aren't working properly. I think that we concluded that was corrective. So this one, partial control solution that is implemented when a control cannot fully meet a requirement. So think about a server that's just getting way too overloaded. A partial control system that is implemented when that server can't meet its requirement anymore. A load balancer kind of jumps into place. So I think that's the correct answer. Compensating controls are a partial control solution that is implemented when a control cannot fully meet a requirement. The IT director at a financial institution focuses on implementing compensating managerial controls to augment the institution's existing security framework. If a mandated control cannot be put into place, which of the following compensating controls should an analyst recommend as a sufficient substitute? So, augment the institution's existing security framework. Using biometric access controls on all company systems, we're looking for a compensating control here. So let's just read. Regular employee training on cybersecurity best practices, isolating a critical system that cannot be patched, or an automated system that scans and patches software vulnerabilities. Ooh, this is a good question. I feel like that's technical. Isolating a critical system would be containment. Regular employee training on cybersecurity best practices sounds pretty compensating. We're trying to augment the institution's existing security. Implementing compensating managerial controls. This would be falling under managerial controls, I think. Using biometric access controls on all company systems. I don't think that's I think this is the answer right here. Let's take a look. Isolating a critical system that cannot be patched. Which of the following compensating controls should an analyst recommend as a sufficient substitute? If a mandated control cannot be put into place, augmented the institute. I don't know. In this scenario, where the analyst cannot patch a critical system due to operational reasons, isolating it from the network can serve as a compensating control. This offers an equivalent level of protection by ensuring potential cyber threats cannot reach the system. If a mandated control cannot be put into place, which of the following compensating controls should the analyst recommend as a sufficient substitute? Okay, I thought, training the team to follow the cybersecurity best practices, but it's actually isolating a system. Oh, wow, I guess that's considered compensating, huh? Yeah, I guess so. If something can't be patched, let's compensate by segmenting it from the network. While employee training is an important part of an organization's security control, it classifies as an operational control more than a managerial one. Man, those two always confuse me. I thought managerial would have been training. An organization changes its security posture after a breach and wants to enhance encryption by putting measures in place to mitigate risk exposures that cannot be directly eliminated by the cybersecurity team. What type of control is being observed in this situation? So enhance encryption by putting measures in place to mitigate risk exposures that cannot be directly eliminated by, well, it sounds technical to me. Encryption? Type of control is being observed in this situation. Let's go technical. Compensating again. Compensating controls refers to measures put in place to mitigate the risk, I guess, yeah, kind of like the last question too, of a vulnerability when security teams cannot directly eliminate it. The security manager would implement a technical control in operating systems, software, and security appliances, with examples including an access control list or an intrusion prevention system. Man, some of these questions are tricky. But yeah. So anytime it's kind of like saying, we need to do this just in case if this happens, which is kind of like these two questions right here, then it's going to be compensating. Isolating a critical system that cannot be patched. So you compensate by taking it off the network, still having it there, unpatched, vulnerable, but now it's kind of segmented. And then same thing with this one. Putting measures in place to mitigate risk exposures that cannot be directly eliminated by the cyber. So you can't eliminate this. You need to run this legacy software. You need to run this legacy system, but you don't want it on the same network as everybody else, so it's compensating. Okay. The head of IT security at a financial institution is working to enhance the directive controls in place within the company. Which of the following should the institution implement? Building access procedures, biometric access control systems, intrusion detection systems, or closed circuit television surveillance cameras? We're enhancing directive controls. So we want to direct people on making the right decisions, doing the right things. Building access procedures sounds pretty good. That one sounds like we're directing someone. It's a procedure. It's a building access. Let's go with that one. Building access procedures serve as an example of a directive control. They provide guidance and direction on the steps for gaining access to the building, helping to achieve the desired security outcome. Perfect. Oh no, what am I reading? The security operations manager of a multinational corporation focuses on enhancing a directive operational controls. Which of the following should the manager implement? So the security operations manager of a multinational corporation, that's all fluff. What we want is focuses on enhancing a directive operational controls. So we're back to directive. User awareness and training programs, sounds directive to me. Firewall to block unauthorized, no. Regular vulnerability assessments using automated tools, no. Surveillance cameras, no. I think it's this one. User awareness and training. User awareness and training programs are examples of directive operational controls. These controls are about guiding behavior towards specific outcomes, such as improving security awareness and adherence to protocols. Indubitably. An information technology manager conducted an audit of the company's support tickets. The manager noticed a trend with the tickets where the majority were from new computer setups. What security control function would the manager's implementation of a new standard operating procedure have? Corrective? Of a new standard operating procedure. We need a new standard operating procedure because majority of these tickets are coming in about new computer setups. So we want to do a corrective situation here. No, it's directive. Because we're directing people into a new SOP. Dude, I swear, like, some of these are just like, I feel like they could both be the correct answer. But it's directive. A directive control enforces a rule of behavior such as a policy, best practice standard, or standard operating procedures. Okay. All right. It could be an operational corrective control, right? Because now we're talking about the human element and we're creating a correction. I don't know. After an unauthorized access incident in the server room over the weekend, the IT department of a company decides to implement new security controls to deter similar future incidents. Which of the following should they implement? Unauthorized access incident is our problem here. Installing a network-connected smoke detector. Were they smoking in there? They were smoking in the server room. Placing visible signs indicating surveillance and severe penalties for unauthorized entry. I think it's that one. Introducing a key control system for office desks. No. Applying reflective windows. No. Well, as long as they weren't smoking the reefer in the server room, I think the answer is this one. Placing visible signs indicating surveillance and severe penalties for unauthorized entry is an example of a physical control. This kind of deterrence can discourage unauthorized physical access by setting clear consequences. Select 3. Which of the following are often identified as the 3 main goals of security? That would be our CIA triad. That would be confidentiality, integrity, and availability. I feel like that's the correct answer. There you go. The acronym CIA refers to confidentiality, integrity, and availability in respect to security. These are often identified as the 3 main goals of security, of any security-oriented task. You might see it also as AIC. That's a little bit more uncommon though, because everybody's just kind of trained to think CIA. But don't confuse it with the Central Intelligence Agency, or whatever the fuck they're called. A user copies files from her desktop computer to a USB flash device and puts the device into her pocket. Which of the following security risk is most pressing? That sounds like confidentiality. A user copies files from her desktop computer to a USB flash drive and puts it into her pocket. I don't think it has anything to do with integrity or availability. I think it's confidentiality. Who knows what she put on that? Now she's taking it home? What if she loses it? Is the USB encrypted? What if someone gets a hold of it? Confidentiality ensures that data is not disclosed to unattended persons. Removable media poses a big threat to confidentiality because it makes it easy to remove data and share it with unauthorized users. That's why you always want to use BitLocker to go. It's so easy to encrypt USB flash drives, and it's really quick to do. And you get a recovery key too, in case you ever forget the password. Your computer systems is a participant in an asymmetric cryptography system. You've created a measure. Oh my God, I can't read. Your computer system is a participant in an asymmetric cryptography system. You've created a message to send to another user. Before transmission, you hash the message and encrypt the hash using your private key. I'm already feeling like it's integrity. It might be non-repudiation. Then attach this encrypted hash to your message as a digital signature before sending it to another user. Now we're getting into non-repudiation. In this example, which protection does the hashing activity provide? So we're hashing the message and encrypt the hash using a private key. Then we're going to attach this encrypted hash to our message as a digital signature. We're going to attach this encrypted hash to your message as a digital signature. I want to say it's non-repudiation. In this example, which protection does the hashing activity provide? Because digital signature, but it's confusing me. It might be integrity. Oh, it was integrity, dude. I should have went with my fucking gut. But they do it. Then you attach this encrypted hash to your message as a digital signature. A digital signature would give non-repudiation, but dude, they confused me. I knew it was one of those two. Hashing of any sort, including within a digital signature, provides data integrity. Signing the message with the private key creates non-repudiation. Man, that question got me. You then attach this encrypted hash to your message. This encrypted hash, which is your transmission. I don't know, that got me. What principle of an organization's information security system ensures that only authorized individuals can access sensitive data? The data remains unaltered during storage and transfer, and the data is always accessible when needed. Would that be the CIA triad? Only authorized individuals can access sensitive data. That would be confidentiality. The data remains unaltered during storage and transfer. Integrity. Data is always accessible. Availability. The CIA triad. When sending confidential data over a network, a company wants to ensure both parties involved cannot deny. Now we're talking about non-repudiation, because you can't deny you sent that. The validity of the transmitted data. What security principles should they prioritize? It's non-repudiation. It's got to be. But that last one with digital signatures got me. Non-repudiation is crucial for verifying that transmitted data originating from a verified sender and reached the intended recipient, and neither party can deny the authenticity of the data. Let's read a couple of these because I want to learn about these. Adaptive identity primarily relates to the system that dynamically adjusts user access rights based on behavior or other contextual factors. While important for maintaining security, adaptive identity does not directly address non-repudiation. Okay, so adaptive identity kind of dynamically adjusts user rights based on behavior. It's adapting to your identity, I guess, yeah. The AAA, authentication, authorization, and accounting, is essential for overall network security, but does not provide a specific non-repudiation feature. And zero trust is a security concept centered on the belief that organizations should not automatically trust anything inside or outside their parameters, and instead must verify everything trying to connect to their systems. However, zero trust does not ensure non-repudiation by itself. This adaptive identity thing sounds pretty cool. I wish I had like some hands-on experience with it, how it works. A company transmits data across a network, ensuring the non-repudiation security principle. What is the key benefit this provides to both the sender and the recipient of the data? That would be, let's see, both parties should not trust anything inside or outside the network. So we already read that. That was zero trust. Neither party can deny the authenticity of the data, which I think is the correct answer. Both parties can adapt their identity dynamically, which we already read. That was adaptive identity. Both parties have control over authentication, authorization, and accounting. So it's that one. You can't deny the authenticity of the data with non-repudiation. Which of the following objects identifies a set of users with similar access needs? A group. A discretionary access control list or an SACL? A specific access control list? I don't know what S is. Which of the following objects, I think a group, identifies a set of users with similar access needs? I think it's a group. It's a group. A group is an object that identifies a set of users with similar access needs. Microsoft Systems has two kinds of groups: distribution groups and security groups. Only security groups can be used for controlling access to objects. System Access Control List is used by Microsoft for auditing in order to identify past actions performed by users on an object. Which type of group can be used for controlling access to objects? Would that be the DACL? Security, distribution, or is it a no, it's not a distribution group. I think it's a DACL. A discretionary access control list. It was a security. Only security groups can be used for controlling access to objects. Controlling access to objects. I don't know. I gotta study this one a little bit more. Marcus White has been promoted to a manager. To give him access to the files that he needs, you make his user account a member of the managers group, which has access to special shared folders. Later that afternoon, Marcus tells you that he is still unable to access the files reserved for the managers group. What should you do? Have Marcus log off and log back on? I kind of like that answer. Manually refresh group policy settings on his computer? No. Add his user account to the ACL for the shared folder. But didn't we do that? The managers group. Manually refresh group policy settings on the file server. The only reason why I want to pick this one is because when you do something like this, you're doing a GP update. You could also go into terminal and do GP update, but also when you log off and log back in, you do a GP update. So let's see if I'm right. Yep. On a Microsoft system, an access token is only generated during authentication. Changes made to the group memberships or user rights do not take effect until the user logs in again and access the new access token created, or they do a GP update. You are the IT security manager for a multinational corporation. The company is undergoing a major restructuring. A major restructuring, which includes employee layoffs, role changes, and new hires. Given the situation, which following account maintenance practice would be most effective in ensuring the security of your systems? Whoa. Requiring all employees to undergo new round of security training? Disabling the accounts of all employees who have been laid off and reviewing the access right of the remaining employees, because we're talking about employee layoffs and role changes and new hires. So I think it's this one. That one sounded like the nicest one. Disabling the accounts of all employees who have been laid off is crucial to prevent unauthorized access and the most effective in this scenario. Reviewing the access rights of remaining employees is also important, as their roles may have changed during the reconstructing. This option directly addresses issues at hand as the most effective way to maintain account security in this situation. You are the IT security manager for a large corporation. The company has been using shared accounts for certain systems due to ease of access and convenience. However, you are considering implementing a policy to prohibit the use of shared accounts. Which of the following are valid reasons for this decision? So shared accounts can compromise the principles of least privilege. It's true. If you have a bunch of people, let's say you have like an admin account, and you have people who aren't admins using the admin account. Well, that could definitely mess up the principles of least privilege. Shared accounts increase the speed of a system access. Well, that's true, but at the same time, that is going to be messing you up with security. Shared accounts allow for easier password management. I mean, yeah, that's true too, but we are considering implementing a policy to prohibit this. We're not trying to talk about ways that make it cooler. Shared accounts can lead to accountability issues, which is true too. If you got a bunch of people logging into the same account, well then who did what? Shared accounts reduce the need for individual user trading. That's just not true at all. So it's those two. Shared accounts can lead to accountability issues, making it difficult to track who did what. If an issue arises, it's nearly impossible to hold the appropriate person accountable because multiple people have access to the same thing. And the principle of least privilege states that the users only have access to resources they need to do their jobs and nothing more. Shared accounts often have broad access rights, which can lead to unauthorized access to sensitive information. Which of the following is the term for the process of validating a subject's identity? That would be authentication. Final answer. Authentication is the process of validating a subject's identity. Authentication includes the identification process, the providing of input by the user to prove his or her identity, and the acceptance of that input is valid by the system. The company's IT department has received a request from an employee who is currently working from home. The employee is unable to access the company's internal resources from their home network. As an IT professional, which type of Windows authentication would you recommend to resolve this issue? Remote login, Linux authentication, makes no sense. Windows local sign-in, that's not going to work, or Windows network sign-in. They don't really specify whether it's Windows or Linux. So we're going with remote sign-in. Remote sign-in is the correct answer. Use remote sign-in when the user's device is not directly connected to the local network. Authentication can take place over a virtual private network, enterprise Wi-Fi, or web portal. These use protocols to create a secure connection between the client machine, the remote access device, and the authentication server. This would allow the employee to access the company's internal resources from their home network. You are a system administrator for a company that uses Linux servers. One of your tasks is to implement a new smart card login system for all employees. Which Linux authentication method would you use to accomplish this? Let's see. Local user account name stored in the etc passwd pluggable authentication module. Password checked against a hash stored in etc/shadow, or secure shell. I have no idea. And you know what? I don't really even think the new Security Plus exam is going to have anything Linux related. There might be one or two things in there that are related to Linux, and this might be one of them, I guess. So, implement new smart card login systems. Which Linux authentication method? I don't know. I'm just going to take a guess and say this one. etc/shadow. Maybe it's etc/password. Local user account name stored in etc password. Password checked against a hash stored. Implement a new smart card login system. I'm going with this one. Damn it! It was a pluggable authentication model. Pluggable authentication models is the correct answer. PAM is a package for enabling different authentication providers such as smart card logins. The PAM framework can also be used to implement authentication to network directories. This would allow you to implement new smart card logins. Okay, well, something I got to read up on. In the context of the NIST, the cybersecurity framework, which function involves identifying, analyzing, containing, and eradicating threats to the system and data security? Which function involves identifying, analyzing, containing, and eradicating? I have no idea. It's either respond or recover or protect, right? The only one that doesn't make sense was identity. Involves identifying, analyzing, containing, and eradicating threats. Recover, because we're containing and eradicating. I don't know. I don't like this question. Recover. Oh, it was respond. I don't like this question. Respond is the correct answer. The respond function involves taking action regarding a detected cybersecurity incident. The goal is to contain the impact of a potential cybersecurity event. Recover involves maintaining plans for resilience and to restore any capabilities or servers that were implemented due to a cybersecurity incident. Protect involves developing and implementing appropriate safeguards to ensure delivery of critical services. I didn't like this question. It was respond. Who's this? Taliban baby. What's good, man? I'm a deadly squirrel today. Don't mess with me. I got a gun. How you doing, man? Are you studying for the CompTIA Security Plus or A Plus, Network Plus? Are you doing any type of IT studying right now? What is the process of controlling access to resources such as computers, files, or printers called? That would be authorization, right? Controlling access. Are you authorized for the computer or the file or the printer? Authorization is the process of controlling access to resources, such as all of those that I just said. Oh, what the hell is this? What is the name of the service included with the Windows Server operating system that manages a centralized database containing user account and security information? Would that be LDAPS? I'm thinking LDAPS. Manages a centralized database containing user account and security information, which is why I'm putting that S there. I think it's LDAPS. I could be totally wrong. Let's see. Oh, I'm an idiot. I totally overthought that. It's Active Directory. Active Directory is a centralized database that is included within the Windows Server operating system. Active Directory is used to store information about a network. It stores such things as user accounts, computers, printers, and security policies. What do you use to study? Professor Messer's videos don't cover a lot of this stuff. Yeah, so I go to Udemy, and I do this in 3 phases. First, I go to Udemy and I watch some videos on Dion training. And then I go to Professor Messer and I watch all of his free videos. And then I go to Test Out. And then I start kind of doing everything on Test Out. So I kind of just, it's repetitive. I just try to hear the same shit over and over and over until I, fully grasp it. You know what I mean? And then along the way, you kind of learn little things here and there new from each course. But yeah, I use Dion training on Udemy, Professor Messer, and I use Test Out. I go to school right now, and I got a Test Out course through the school. And a lot of this stuff would not be available to people, which is why I share it. So match each Active Directory term on the left with its corresponding definition on the right. Holy shit. Logical organization of resources. A collection of network resources. Collection of related domain trees. That sounds like a forest. I mean, domain trees, forest. Network resource in the directory or a group of related domains. Holy crap. A collection of network resources would be network resource in the directory would be a domain, I think. Logical organization of resources would be an object or an organizational unit. Collection of network resources. Oh my gosh. What is a tree? A tree? Group of related domains. I think that would be a tree. Logical organization of resources, collection of network resources. I kind of want to put organizational unit here because of logical organization. Collection of network resources. No. Collection of network resources. Yeah. Final answer. Oh, so close, dude. We got domain and object mixed up. Network resource in the directory is an object. And then a collection of network resources would be the domain. Yeah, that makes sense. Your domain is not in your directory. It is your directory. So network resources in the directory would be objects. And then a collection of network resources would be your domain. That makes sense. Which of the following are advantages of using hierarchical databases like Active Directory? They limit the growth of the Active Directory to meet the needs of your environment. What? They enable replication of the database to other systems. They allow for decentralized security. That's not the correct answer. Active Directory is all about centralization. They allow for organization of user accounts by organization of user accounts by location, function, department. That's true. They require manual recreation of user accounts on every system. I don't think that's true. I think you could do replication with Active Directories. So I think our two answers are those. Yeah. I don't feel like reading all that, but here you go. That's it. Pause the video. God, I hope I don't get a lot of Active Directory questions on this exam. Which of the following best describes the domain controller component of Active Directory? A domain controller is a software application that manages the replication. No. A domain controller is a user account that has administrative privileges. I don't like that one. A domain controller is a physical device that connects the network to an Active Directory database. A domain controller is a specific type of network resource within a domain. Or a domain controller is a server that holds, I already like that one. The second I heard server, a domain controller is a server that holds a copy of Active Directory database that can be written to and is responsible for copying changes to Active Directory. I like this one. The second I heard server, I felt good about that one. Domain controller is a server that holds a writable copy of the Active Directory database. It is responsible for managing changes to the database and replicating these changes to other domain controllers to ensure consistency across the network. A large multinational corporation has multiple domains that share the same contiguous DNS namespaces, as well as domains with different DNS namespaces. The IT department is tasked with organizing these domains. Which of the following options best describes how the domains should be grouped? Oh, I'm totally going to get this one wrong. Domains with the same contiguous DNS namespace should be grouped into a tree, and all trees should be grouped into a forest. Domains with different DNS namespaces should be grouped into a tree, and then all trees into a forest. All domains, so we're talking about has multiple domains that share the same contiguous DNS namespace, as well as domains with different DNS namespaces. Okay. So I kind of like this one. That one sounds cool. Trees and forests. Put your trees together, then put your trees into a forest, which has different trees, right? All domains should be grouped into a single tree. No. Domains with the same contiguous DNS namespace should be grouped into a forest. No, we're not. Now we're going backwards. All domains should be grouped into a single forest. No. This one sounds like there's some sort of separation between contiguous and non-contiguous. So let's see. There you go. Process of elimination. I don't even know what we're talking about. I've never done this with DNS namespaces and trees and forests. I've never done this. Domains with the same contiguous DNS namespaces should be grouped into a tree, and all trees should be grouped into a forest. In Active Directory, a tree is a group of related domains that share the same contiguous DNS namespace. A forest, on the other hand, is the highest level of organization hierarchy and is a collection of related domain trees. The forest establishes the relationship between trees that have different DNS namespaces. So the way I'm thinking about this is, think of your contiguous DNS namespaces as let's talk about like all the different schools within a state or a county, and you have schools that would be that would have contiguous DNS namespaces, like I don't know. Let me, without doxing myself, let me think of like a cool high school name. Like let's say Facebook Academy and Facebook High School. Those would be contiguous DNS namespaces probably. But then within that same county, you would have your YouTube Academy and YouTube Middle School. So I guess those would be in the forest. That's probably a horrible analogy. Let's just move on before I keep embarrassing myself here. Which of the following statements correctly describes the characteristics of generic containers in Active Directory? Alright, we're definitely getting this one wrong. Characteristics of generic containers in Active Directory. Generic containers have numerous properties you can edit. Generic containers are used to organize Active Directory objects. Generic containers are created by default. Generic containers cannot hold other organizational units, or generic containers can be moved, renamed, and deleted. I kind of like this one and this one. It was this one. Generic containers are used to organize Active Directory objects. This one I'm going to have to study for, because I don't know. The new IT administrator is tasked with managing Active Directory for their company. The administrator needs to understand the types of objects in the tree and the properties of these objects. Which of the following best describes the Active Directory component that the new administrator needs to understand? The administrator needs to understand the replication process as it copies changes to Active Directory between domain controllers. The administrator needs to understand the domain controller as it manages the Active Directory database. The administrator needs to understand the forest as it is the highest level of organizational hierarchy. The administrator needs to understand the schema as it identifies the object classes and their attributes in the tree, or the administrator needs to understand the organizational use it. He needs to understand the types of objects in the tree and the properties of these objects. So he needs to understand I think it's this one. But I'm just totally guessing. I don't know. Oh, there you go. The schema in Active Directory identifies the object classes, the types of objects in the tree, and the attribute properties of this object. This is what the administrator needs to understand. I totally guessed on this one. I'm just going to write this one down so I can review it, because that was a total guess. And you don't really learn anything when you guess. So 53. I'll go over that one again. Holy shit. What the fuck are they asking me to do here? Match each smart card attack on the left with the appropriate description on the right. Micro probing. This is the first time I'm ever hearing about this. Deliberately induces malfunctions in a card. That sounds like fault generation. You're generating faults. Captures transmission data produced by a card as it is used. Exploits vulnerabilities in a card's protocols or encryption methods. Accesses the chip's surface directly to observe, manipulate, and interface with. This I want to learn so bad, dude. So that's called microprobing, apparently. I want to do that so bad. Access the chip's surface directly to observe, manipulate, and interfere with the circuit. That sounds so cool. This one is going to be capturing transmission data produced by the card as it is used, which is eavesdropping, and exploits vulnerabilities in a card's protocols would be software attacks. I'm pretty confident on those four. There you go. So that's microprobing, huh? That's pretty cool. All right. Hey, we're doing not bad. We're almost we're 1/3 of the way there, pretty much. John, a security analyst, is using a smart card to gain access to a secure server room. He simply waves his card near the card reader and the door unlocks. Later, he uses the same card to log into his computer by inserting it into a card reader. Based on this information, is John using a contact or contactless smart card? Well, I mean, he used it in both ways. Contactless smart card because he waved the card near the door's card reader. Contact smart card because he inserted the card into the computer's reader. Yeah, he used it both ways. Both a contact and contactless smart card because he used the card by both inserting it into the reader and waving it near the reader. This type of card is known as dual interface smart card. It can be used by inserting it into a card reader contact and by waving it near a reader. Cool. Which of the following are key benefits of using smart cards? They allow for unlimited data storage. No. They can induce malfunctions in the card reader. That would be a weird benefit. They isolate security-related operations from the rest of the system. Not following you on that one. They can be used to exploit vulnerabilities in a system's protocols. I don't get that one either. They provide tamper-resistant storage for a user's private key and other personal identifiable information, which I like. And I guess this is the only one that other made sense. They isolate security-related operations from the rest of the system. Oh yeah, I guess because you have a smart card for each part of the building, pretty much. Those two sounded good. Smart cards can isolate security-related operations from the rest of the system. This means that if a system is compromised, the operations carried out by the smart card remain secure. It's not what I was thinking, but okay. Dude, I just need to take this test, pass it, and then move on with my life. Give me a job, and I'll fucking learn everything there. Which of the following are key weaknesses of using smart cards? Key weaknesses now. They are incapable of performing their own cryptographic functions. They are susceptible to software attacks that exploit vulnerabilities in the card's protocols or encryption methods. I mean, that one sounds pretty serious. They are unable to store digital signatures, cryptographic keys. That's not true. They are vulnerable to eavesdropping that captures transmission data. That doesn't sound true either. They require constant power to function. I don't know if that one sounds true either. I'm going with these two. Oh. They are vulnerable. Oh, dude, that's so right. I keep forgetting. Yeah, like, you could totally eavesdrop someone using a smart card, like the fucking Flipper Zero bullshit. You know how, like, you can, like, do, like, RFID cloning? They're vulnerable to eavesdropping that captures transmission data, just like those Flipper Zeros. But here I am thinking about, like, you know, one person talking to another person rather than, like, the card talking to the system. So yeah, Flipper Zero. That's where I should have thought of that one. Which technology is primarily used by smart cards to store digital signatures, cryptographic keys, and identification codes? Which technology is primarily used by smart cards? Store digital signatures, cryptographic keys, public key infrastructure, and identification codes. I don't think it's not secure socket layer. I don't think it's advanced encryption standard. Public key infrastructure, PKI. Public key infrastructure is the technology primarily used by smart cards. It allows for the storage of digital signatures, cryptographic keys, and identification codes, providing secure and encrypted communication. Interesting. So now that's all coming into place. Now it's building a picture. PKI is all about smart cards too. Wow. Wow. An organization's IT department wants to implement a security model responsible for verifying user identities, determining access rights, and monitoring activities within a system. Which concept is most appropriate for the department to implement? Authentication, authorization, and accounting, verifying user identities, authentication, determining access right, authorization, and monitoring activities, accounting. Oh, do I still have you? I'm sorry. I gotta get that off the, y'all can't see. Okay. What is the primary function of Active Directory as a centralized database in a network? The primary function of Active Directory is so that everybody can connect to the network, who's supposed to connect to the network. It manages the power supply? No. It stores and organizes all user accounts, and it's, yeah, that one. It serves as a backup system. It provides internet access to all computers in the network. That is technically not true, because you could set up guest network services. So it's this one. Active Directory is Microsoft's proprietary directory service. It is a centralized database that contains user accounts and security information. In a workgroup, security and management are In a workgroup, security and management are decentralized. They occur on each computer containing information about users and resources. With Active Directory, all computers share the same central database on a remote control or a remote computer called the domain controller. So in a work group, which primarily is what everybody has at their house, I don't know my dad's password on his computer, and nor would I be able to change his password through my computer, because my computer is not a domain controller. My computer is just another work group. What is one of the main advantages of Active Directory being a hierarchical database? One of the advantages, let's see, it allows for faster internet speeds. That doesn't make sense. It allows for organization and sorting of user accounts and resources. I like that one. It allows for increased storage capacity. It allows for automatic, no, this one. That one right there. The only one that makes sense. One of the main advantages of Active Directory being a hierarchical database is that it allows for an organization and sorting, dude, I can't read, for the organization and sorting of user accounts and resources. This can be done by location, function, department, or any other criteria that suits the needs of the organization for organization. Organizing. After implementing the National Institution of Standards and Technology, NIST, yes, NIST, love NIST, cybersecurity framework, the Chief Information Security Officer is assessing the company's security posture to identify deficiencies from the network's recommendaciones. What process can the CISO run to get a better sense of what the company needs to improve upon? So he's assessing the company's security posture to identify deficiencies from the framework's recommendations. So it sounds like a gap analysis to me. Penetration testing sounds kind of enticing, but I think it's more of a gap analysis that we're talking about. We're assessing a company's security posture to identify deficiencies from the framework's recommendations. So we're not really finding vulnerabilities and stuff. We're just trying to figure out where we are and where we want to be. Gap analysis, final answer. They're preparing a gap analysis report. This report shows the defects in the company's current security posture against the NIST cybersecurity framework or any other baseline security frameworks. The IT department of a corporation evaluates its security mechanisms to identify areas lacking sufficient protecciones. Which of the following techniques should the IT department employ? Well, they're evaluating its security mechanisms to identify areas lacking sufficient protection. That sounds like a gap analysis to me. Again. Identifying areas lacking sufficient protection. It might be authorization models. No, it's gap analysis. Gap analysis assesses the differences in performance between a company's information systems or software applications to determine whether they meet the requirements. Hey, look at what it is. Taliban, baby. You're the second person to come in talk about my Taliban babies. Everybody loves my Taliban babies. I'm a terrorist infant. Also, I know you are. You totally are. It's gonna be my shtick for all of my videos that I upload now. I got one more Taliban baby picture, which I'm gonna make a video on. Hashtag Free Palestine. And then I'm gonna like find other like dictator babies, and they're gonna all be taking this test. What's up, Tanya? How you doing? I'm just studying over here. You know, I'm just being a little squirrely squirrel studying. Don't fuck with me, or I'll fuck right back. You heard? You heard? What you up to? You gonna live stream tonight? I'll come over to your channel if you live stream, and we'll hang out a bit. But I gotta finish this first, Tanya. Alright, ready? An IT department is using a technique to assess the differences in performance between their systems, looking to see if the systems meet the established requirements. Okay, are we doing gap analysis again? The differences in performance between their systems, looking to see if the systems meet the established requirements. Is this like the third? This is like the third question where gap analysis is the correct answer. They're really trying to drill it into my brain. Gap analysis. Squirrels and terrorist infants. I thought you well? You taught me well? Or you thought me well? You are the head of the IT department at a large corporation. Recently, there have been several security breaches, and you suspect that these breaches are due to issues with your identity and access management, IAM, process. You decide to conduct a thorough review of your IAM process. Which of the following steps should you prioritize and why? Examining the accounting process to track authorized usage of the resource or use of rights by a subject and alert when unauthorized use is detected or attempted. Well, hold on. Recently there have been several security breaches, and you suspect these breaches due to issues with your IAM process. Checking the authentication process to verify that each subject is who or what it claims to be when attempting to access a resource. Assessing the authorization process to determine what rights subjects should have on each resource, whether those rights are being enforced. Reviewing the identification process to ensure that each user, device, or process on a network is uniquely represented. Or examining the accounting process to track authorized usage of the resource. Dude, I need to restudy this IAM bullshit. I'm going with this one. Checking the authentication process. Assessing the authorization process to determine what rights subjects should have on each resource and whether those rights are being enforced. Yeah, I guess so. Assessing the authorization process should be the priority. This process determines what rights subjects should have on each resource or whether those rights are being enforced. If the process is flawed, subjects may gain access to resources they should have not access to, leading to security breaches. So we're talking about internal security breaches rather than just like, you know, an external security breach, I guess you could say. I am not going to go live unless I'm looking to get real messy. So suffice to say, it may very well happen. Ooh, very interesting. All right, good talk. Good talk, Tanya. Have a good day. I know this is kind of a boring live stream, but you know, I do what I do. This channel's about IT now. And if you don't like that, you can get the fuck out of here. As you would say to me, huh? That's what you would tell me. What is the purpose of identity and access management automation in the onboarding process for new employees in an organization. To carefully plan and assess the implementation of changes to automate the provisioning and access management tasks. That one sounds nice. To establish the rules for the acceptable ways in which network computer systems may be used by defining I don't like that one. To facilitate knowledge sharing and continuity as employees move into new roles. Well, we're talking about an onboarding process, new employees, automation. That one just sounded like the nicest one. Automating IAM streamlines onboarding, assigns access based on roles and policies, and syncs data with HR systems. This process boosts efficiency, consistency, and security, benefiting organizations in many, many ways. The information technology department in a large organization is implementing a new system where the system allows, determines, and enforces various resources based on predetermined company guidelines. That sounds like a policy-driven access control. Because we're talking about predetermined guidelines by the company. That company has policies. These systems will be policy driven. I think it's that one. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. All right, what's going on here? Listen, guy. Never said I was bored with it, so don't assume. I'm actually rubbing one out to it. What? You disgusting. Tanya, you'd be like the perfect hacker if you'd get all your brain meats together and just start hacking somebody. You hacker. Stop hacking that badge and start hacking the system. This guy's joining you too. Or this lady. Someone's joining you here. Maybe it's the cat. Maybe the cat is joining you. So one of these three is joining you, Tanya. In your little debates. Your little baits. Now you should delete that. I am so unprofessional. No way. That's staying. I'm actually going to keep that up for a bit so that it's in a good portion of the video. So get used to it. Alright, a corporation's IT department is integrating a new framework that permits, ascertains, and applies various resources in accordance with established company policies. I feel like that's policy-driven access control again. Permits, ascertains, and applies various resources in accordance with established company policies is the key word here. Policy-driven. Final answer. I'm the shit. A security analyst wants to ensure that the privileges granted to an individual align with the role within the organization. What is the primary tool that the analyst should implement? Authenticating systems. Ooh, is this an example of PEP? Policy enforcement point? This might be. Authenticating systems. No. Unless if it was authorization systems, I think that would make more sense. I think this is where PEP comes in. Policy enforcement points enforce decisions about whether to grant access to a requested resource or not. Policy enforcement is instrumental in enforcing authorization models. Wow. I need to brush up on my PEP. Policy enforcement point. Ah, it's the cat. I knew it. Cats are trying to be IT pros too nowadays. What's the next cert on your roadmap, Mr. Taliban baby man? Security Plus. We are studying right now for the Security Plus. This one right here, SY0-701. We are in the midst of it. Hopefully by the end of next week, we'll be ready. I'll take it. Hopefully I'm just overstudying at this point and I'm already ready. And then once that's done, I'm going to just start having fun with some test out lab simulation videos. Oh, after the roadmap. Wait, what? What's the next cert on your roadmap? Oh, after Security Plus, I'm probably going to just bullshit my way into the Microsoft Azure. What is it? Azure 104? AZ104? I'm not really going to study that. I'm just going to try to do like a cram, like a 3-4 hour cram video on Azure 104 because I have a voucher for it. And that cert is only a year, so I don't even care, dude. I think year-long certs are such a waste of time. Like, why would I waste 2-3 months to study for something and then have to do it all over again in a year? Fuck that. So I'm just going to bullshit my way into Azure 104. And then I'm just going to have fun doing test out lab sims because I got so many courses. I got a Patreon that's growing. I'm having fun with that. So, and I'm a test out admin. So I'm a badass. You know what I mean? And I want to share all those videos. I think people like watching test out videos and I like making them. They're fun. Yeah. 1-year certs are garbage, dude. At some point, I'm going to be doing the AWS Cloud Practitioner too. That's a 3-year cert. That cert might actually be enough continuing credits to renew my CompTIA certs. So that one would be fun. I also want to get into Project Plus because that's a lifelong cert. So CompTIA has a Project Plus that I'll probably end up doing next year just for fun. If I can get a lifelong cert, those are the nicest ones. And then, you know, like 5, 6, 7 years, however fucking long I get into this, I'll get into like pen test and fucking Cloud Plus and Data Plus and all those other ones. But like, dude, I need a break because this shit is just constant every day. I'm tired. Oh yeah, and we're trying to figure that out too. We're gonna do some sort of OnlyFans account at some point. Tanya Z wants to be my pimp. I'll allow it. I felt I should disclose that I am recording you for future FAP material. If you object, it's too late. Been doing it for 10 minutes. Hey, whatever floats your boat, Tanya. This is what you get off on? That's awesome. I didn't really think of you as like the nerdy tech girl. Hey, I'm cramming for the Google ACE right now. Gang gang, or whatever the kids say. Cool, man. Yeah, Google certs are pretty good, dude. I work at a high school right now, and everything is like Google based. So I mean, getting a Google cert would be awesome for any company. But yeah, there's so many certs out there, bro. Like, you just gotta go what you gotta go with. And I got a scholarship back in 2020 because of COVID. And I'm in school right now for like the last 2 years or so. Well, I didn't get a scholarship back in 2020. I got a scholarship in 2022. There was still funding, state funding happening for like re-employment and re-education and all this shit because like COVID was still like wreaking havoc on everyone. So the state funded me some classes and they gave me like a bunch of vouchers and they're like, go do your thing, be successful. So I'm just trying to finish all of this stuff before all my vouchers expire. And I got a voucher for Security Plus, dude. That's like that's an expensive exam. So I don't want to fail this because I don't want to pay it. I got it for free. I got to take advantage of it. Same thing for that Azure one. I got that one for free too. So, all right, let's keep going. Let's keep making fat material for Tanya here. You are a cybersecurity expert implementing a zero trust model in a large organization. You are tasked with designing the control and data planes. Which of the following strategies should you prioritize and why? Let's see. Focus on the control plane to ensure that all network devices are properly configured and managed. Okay, where'd the data plane go? Prioritize the data plane to ensure that data traffic flows securely and efficiently across the network. I mean, balance it. Balance your focus between the control plane and the data planes, ensuring that both... All right, that just sounded like the best answer. I'm pretty sure that's the right answer. Yeah, dude, State came in clutch. I'm based out of Florida. My bad, I'll stop being hella pervy. Just getting my buzz on, and that's part of the process. Take care, all. Peace. All right, Tanya. If you go live and start getting belligerent, I'll come on over. And we can smack each other around, give each other noogies and wedgies and wet willies. I know you like the wet willies, Tanya. You love those. Okay. A network administrator for a technology company is introducing a new cybersecurity model to limit data breaches. They wish to enforce a strategy where every system or user inside or outside the network perimeter must prove their legitimacy before accessing resources. That's going to be zero trust. Prove who you are with zero trust. Zero trust verifies the authenticity of every system or user trying to connect to its resources, serving as the best strategy in this scenario. Security manager decides to enhance the physical security of a warehouse storing high-value tech equipment by installing a deterrent at the perimeter to prevent vehicle-based attacks. That's going to be bollards. Bollards are those big things that stop vehicles from crashing into your buildings and breaking your windows. You know in front of Target they got them big red balls? Those are bollards. Ain't that something? Company wants to improve the physical security at its headquarters. They need a solution that can help regulate access to the building and deter potential intruders during nighttime. What physical security measures should they prioritize? They need a solution that can help regulate access to the building and deter potential intruders during nighttime. Okay. Regulate access to the building. Perimeter fencing. Deter potential intruders during nighttime. Fencing. I think fencing is the best answer here. Lighting's not going to regulate access. Neither... Oh, access control vestibule will, but we're talking about nighttime. It's fencing. Oh, fuck. It was an access control vestibule to help regulate access to the building and deter potential intruders during nighttime. Oh. Okay. Perimeter fencing can deter potential intruders and control access to property to an extent. However, it does not regulate access to the building. All right, well, that's a confusing question. I thought they meant like me walking to the building, not me walking inside the building. They should have been more... That question sucked. Yup. Target, they got the balls. What's up? Hey, wait a minute. That's like the same name as this one. Look at that guy. Dude. Alright. Oh, I got a rogue mod. I got a rogue mod on my channel. But he's a cool one. He's like a cool rogue mod. He's a good guy. I gotta talk to him and figure out how he did that. But there's like, I don't know how to like delete him from being a mod. But he's cool. He's a good dude. I've known him for years and years and years. All right, data center must enhance its security measures to prevent unauthorized access to its facility. The center are considering different methods to achieve this goal. What should the data center implement first to ensure a strong physical barrier against intruders? Security guard patrols? Fencing? Fuck. Enhance its security measure to prevent unauthorized access to its facility. I want fencing to be a right answer. Physical barrier? It's not video surveillance or biometric authentication. We're going with fencing. Yes, fencing. Fencing serves as the first line of defense in physical security, creating a physical barrier that prevents or discourages unauthorized access to the facility. It not only restricts intrusion, but also acts as a psychological deterrent. Which option is a benefit of CCTV, which is the closed circuit television? Expand the area visible by security guards, increase security protection throughout an environment, provide a corrective control, or reduce the need for locks and sensors on doors. So this one sounds insane. Provide a corrective control? I mean, you could use CCTV to deter people from doing bad things, but I don't know about corrective. Increase security protection throughout an environment. That sounds good. Or expand the area. Ooh, I like that one. Expand the area visible by security guards. Because now you got that one dude just chilling in front of a monitor watching, 30 different things. Primary benefit of CCTV is that it expands the area visible by security guards. This helps few guards oversee and monitor a larger area. You want to use CCTV to increase your physical security, and you want the ability to remotely control the camera position. That is going to be the PTZ. That is the, what is that? Something tilt zoom. You could tilt it, you could pan it. I think it's pan, tilt, zoom. Pan, tilt, zoom, final answer. Pan, tilt, zoom. Cameras let you dynamically move the camera and zoom in on specific areas. Cameras without the PTZ capabilities are set looking in a specific direction. Automatic PTZ mode automatically moves the camera between several preset locations. Manual PTC lets an operator remotely control the position of a camera. I gotta figure out if the school I work at has one of these, because I want to mess around with the PTZ camera. Domes, I always thought domes were like the PTZs, because you don't know which way they're looking, so I thought they had something built in that would allow them to look around. Most bullet cameras can be used indoors or outdoors. The bullet camera has a built-in lens and is long and round in shape. Yada 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 yadas. Pan, tilt, zoom, baby. Oh shit, there's a lot of reading. Where are we at so far? 77, not bad, not bad. A tech company recently moved to a new facility and seeks to bolster its physical security posture. The security team proposes integrating security guards and surveillance cameras as part of the security measures. The chief security officer wants to ensure these implementations effectively deter, detect, and report potential security incidents. Given the scenario, which actions will maximize the effectiveness of security guards and cameras in enhancing the organization's physical security? So implement security guard rotations and unannounced spot checks. Position cameras to monitor critical area points and sensitive areas. Allow security guards to monitor camera feeds only during break times. That sounds weird. Place 2 cameras on the location where there are security guards positioned. What? You got your cameras watching the security guards? Place cameras in highly visible areas, but do not connect them to any recording device. What? All right, well, I think this, oh no, this one. Position cameras to monitor critical areas, points, and sensitive areas. Implement security guard rotations and unannounced spot checks. That just sounds like jail. Welcome to jail. Positioning cameras to monitor critical access points and sensitive areas ensures comprehensive surveillance, enhancing deterrence and detection capabilities. Implementing security guard rotations and unannounced spot checks prevents compliancy and ensures guards remain vigilant, enhancing the detection and reporting of incidents. It's like being that security guard who has to go out into the back alley every like 3 hours or so because bums keep shooting up that back there, and you gotta be like, hey, get out of here, bums. Which of the following are solutions that address physical security? Select 2. Implement complex passwords. That's not physical. Disable guest accounts on computers. Not physical. Scan all floppy disks before use. Doesn't sound physical. Escort visitors at all times. That one's a physical. Require identification and name badges for all employees. Yeah, that's a good physical one too. So when you work at a company, you might be required to have like your name badge around your neck. And if you have a guest, well, escort them. Ooh, we got a picture here. You are the security administrator for a small business. The floor plan for your organization is shown in the figure below. You've hired a third-party security consultant to review your organization's security measures. They have discovered multiple instances where unauthorized individuals have gained access to your facility, even to very sensitive areas. They recommend that you provide employees with access badges and implement access badge readers to prevent this from happening in the future. Click on the office locations where access badge readers would be the most appropriate. How many can I click? Okay, it seems like I can select 2. So we want the front, obviously, and this looks like a server room to me, so we would probably want a server room. Everything else just kind of looks like an office. There you go. Access badge readers are typically implemented at the building entrances to control access to facility. Only individuals who have an authorized access badge are allowed to enter the facility. Individuals who do not have an access badge must be cleared and admitted by security personnel. Additional access badge readers can be implemented within the facility to further restrict access to sensitive areas, such as the server room, which is this big, scary white room with black boxes. This is where I decided I want to work, in the fucking liminal space of a building. Which kind of access control technology allows more than just the identity of an individual to be transmitted wirelessly to either allow or deny access? Which kind of access control technology allows more than just the identity? Proximity card. That would be beyond the identity. That would be like the individual themselves, to be transmitted wirelessly to either allow or deny access. Proximity cards. Fucking smart cards. Unlike proximity cards that only transmit the owner's identity, smart cards can contain and transmit many pieces of information. Oh, interesting. I need an example of that. Well, we'll review it. Since I got it wrong, we'll review it. To increase the physical security of a secured location, an organization deploys motion detection sensors throughout the grounds and buildings. That would be infrared sensors, detection sensors throughout the grounds of the buildings. It's not microwave, ultrasonic, or pressure. It's infrared. In this instance, the organization will install infrared sensors commonly used in motion detection systems. They can detect changes in heat patterns caused by moving objects, such as a human intruder. Which of the following, let me just quickly read ultrasonic really quick because I want to read that one. Ultrasonic sensors emit sound waves and frequencies above the range of a human hearing and measure the time it takes for the waves to return after hitting an object. Cool. Which of the following controls is an example? You know, going back to that ultrasonic might be what initiates a recording process. Your infrared sensor is always going to have, well, I guess motion detection sensors throughout the grounds. I don't know. For some reason I want ultrasonic to be like the right answer too. Like I feel like it could be. Which of the following controls is an example of a physical access control method? Smart cards. Wait, locks on doors. Physical access control method. Locks on doors. Locks on doors are an example of a physical access control method. Physical controls restrict or control physical access. Why wasn't it smart cards? Even though a smart card is used in a physical object, the card itself is a part of a technical implementation. Okay. A major technology company plans to renovate its headquarters, emphasizing both physical and digital security. The head of the security department is looking to enhance the building's main entry points and contemplates integrating advanced gateways with innovative locking mechanisms. In relation to securing a major technology company's main entry points, which approaches will best harness the potential gateways and locks to ensure optimal security? Install traditional padlocks that require a standard key. We want to harness the potential gateways and locks to ensure optimal security both physically and digitally. So use gateways to redirect all visitors to the company's promotional website. Install CCTV cameras to increase effectiveness of the gateways and locks. Nope. Implement biometric locks that grant access based on unique physiological characteristics. I like that one. Employ network gateways that scrutinize incoming traffic for malicious activity. No. I think it's these two. Both physical and digital security. The head of security department is looking to enhance the building's main entry points and contemplates integrating advanced gateways with innovative locking mechanisms. So, in relation to security management, so they're not talking about anything with websites. Use gateways? No. So, promotional websites. This one sounds like network traffic. This one's like website. This one does nothing. I think these are the two correct answers. Oh, what is this? Employ network gateways that scrutinize incoming traffic for malicious activities. So we were talking about network too? Digital security. Network gateways that evaluate incoming traffic for potential harmful activity effectively act as an organization's first line of digital defense. All right, well, some of these questions confuse me. I thought we were just specifically focused on like physical, but like in the aspect of digital, which would have been biometric, and then physical, which would have been locks. The cybersecurity team at a multinational corporation is collaborating with the facilities department to design a new data center. The team seeks to integrate top-tier physical security controls into the site, layout to maximize protection against potential threats. The discussions revolve around the best strategies to ensure the safety of the data center. When designing the physical security controls for the site layout of the new data center, which strategy would be most effective in deterring unauthorized access and providing a comprehensive security layer? Implementing a single fortified main entrance, establishing a security perimeter with layered access controls. I like that one. Distributing security personnel evenly throughout. This one does not go with defense in depth type of mentality. Placing all servers near windows for easy maintenance. What kind of what psychopath would do that? Implementing a single fortified main entrance. No, this is the only one that sounds like defense in depth. Layered access controls, often referred to as defense in depth, ensure that multiple layers of security mechanisms are in place. If one fails or gets bypassed, others still provide protection. You are the cybersecurity lead at a large corporation. Recently, your organization has been experiencing an increase in SNMP-based attacks such as Open Relay, DDoS, and spam attacks. You need to devise a strategy to not only mitigate these attacks, but also gather information about the attacker's tactics. Which of the following would be the best solution? Set up an email honeypot designed to attract and trap these type of attacks, maybe. Shut down the email server until the attacks cease. Well, now you're not gathering any information. Implement a strong firewall and block all SNMP traffic. That sounds very disruptive to business operations. Regularly change the email server's IP address to confuse the attackers. That also sounds very disruptive. I don't know if you want to do that. You're going to want to do a honeypot. That's the one where you can gather information, kind of trick the attackers, see what they're all about. You want to create a collection of computers on your network that appear to have valuable data, but actually store fake data that could entice a potential intruder. We're going back to honey nets. Once the intruder connects, you want to be able to observe and gather information. So we're back to honeys. We're at the honey net level now. Honey net. A honeypot is a device or virtual machine that entices intruders by displaying a vulnerable trait or flaw, or by appearing to contain valuable data. A honeynet is a network of honeypots. You are the cybersecurity specialist at a large corporation. Your company has been experiencing an increase in cyber attacks recently. To better understand the tactics and techniques of the attackers, you have decided to set up a honeynet. Which of the following is the best way to set up and use a honeynet? Set up the honeynet with real systems and ignore it until an attack occurs. That doesn't sound like a honeynet. Set up a honeynet with decoy systems and monitor it for fake activity. I like that one. Set up a honeynet with decoy systems and ignore it. You don't want to ignore it. Set up a honeynet with real data. No. You want decoy systems and you want to monitor it. A honeynet should be set up with decoy systems that mimic real systems. Monitoring the honeynet allows the cybersecurity team to gather information about attackers, tactics, and tools, which can be used to strengthen the company's defenses. I'd like to set up a honeynet one day. That sounds fun. It's like a watering hole, but for attackers. Which of the following statements about honey files are true? Honey files are designed to provide real data to the attacker? No. Honey files are used to block all types of malicious traffic? No. Honey files can only be created by system administrators? Maybe. Honey files work with network intrusion detection systems and can help prevent false positives? I don't know. Honey files are named in a way that makes them attractive to hackers, enticing them to open. I like that one. It's like naming something passwords. Everybody wants to see the passwords, and I think this one too. Honey files can only be created by system administrators. Yeah. Help. Honey files, I'm kind of torn between this one as well. Honey files work with network intrusion detection systems and can help prevent a false positive. Maybe? Honey files can only be created by system administrators. I mean, you want your honey pots. You don't want anybody to be able to make a honey pot. You want your system administrators to be able to do it. But this one kind of sounds, I don't know, possible. I'm going with these two. Fuck! It was this one. Honey files work with the network intrusion detection system and can help prevent false positives by providing a controlled environment for detecting malicious activity. While honey files can help detect, while system administrators often create honey files, end users who are properly trained can also create their own honey files with their own alarms and alerts. Okay, well that's just your opinion, man. Which of the following is a limitation of using a DNS sinkhole as a cybersecurity measure? DNS sinkholes can only provide false information for DNS queries. DNS sinkholes can block all types of malicious traffic. DNS sinkholes can prevent malware execution. DNS sinkholes are ineffective if the malware uses a public DNS server or its own DNS server. Following is a limitation of a DNS sinkhole. I think it's this one. If they're using a public DNS server or its own DNS server, then the DNS sinkhole is ineffective. If the malware uses a public DNS server or its own DNS server, a DNS sinkhole will not be effective because it won't be able to intercept and redirect the DNS queries. Yes, sirree, Bob. Hey, it's Serena Zenith. What happened? Now I see why Oof didn't answer my last message. Good job, Oof. Don't come over anymore. What the hell are you talking about? Dude, what are you talking about? Why are you starting drama here? What did I do? Actually, I did answer your last message, Mr. Zenith. But guess what? YouTube likes to do this thing where it thinks some of the stuff I say is inappropriate, even on my own channel. So it probably just hit it. Okay? So chill out. You are a cybersecurity specialist and you have implemented fake telemetry as part of your organization's defense strategy. Nice. An attacker has just probed your network. Which of the following type of information might your fake telemetry systems provide to the attacker? Well, it's going to provide fake stuff. Credit card information of your organization's customers, that's not really fake, that's not telemetry. False credentials or false IP addresses information, that might be telemetry. Login credentials of your organization's employees, I don't think that's telemetry. IP address information of your organization's server. Well, it's going to provide false credentials or false IP address information. I think it's this one. IP address information of your organization's servers. Login credentials of your organization. No, I don't think it's credit card or login credentials. That's not telemetry. It's fake credentials and false IP addresses. Fake telemetry provides false or spoofed data such as fake credentials or fake IP address information in response to network probes. No, that's bullshit. Put it on YouTube. Put what on YouTube? Alright, you want me to put you in your place, Mr. Zenith? Because you're kind of freaking out about I don't even know what right now. Here you go. Wait, first off, what are we talking about? Now I can see why Oof didn't answer my last message. Are you talking about a comment that you left on my... Are you talking about a comment? Or are you or did YouTube... Are you talking about the chat? I don't know. Let me see. Let's see here. Live chat. What happened? Live chat. Something happened up here? No. Now I can see why Oof didn't answer my last message. What are you talking about? Are you talking about a comment that you left on one of my Taliban baby video? Alright, here you go. I made a good joke, but they didn't like my joke. Mr. YouTube didn't like my joke. Alright, is this what you're talking about, Ren? See where it says one reply? Let me blow this up. Oh shit. Oh shit, that was too big. Is this what you're talking about, dude? See where it says one reply right there? I made a good joke, but look, I can't do anything with it because the joke was so good, YouTube deemed it inappropriate. So what can I do about it? I guess that's what you're talking about. I don't freaking know. What are you talking? Dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about that comment. Hillbilly! Firewood and 420. Bark, buddy. Dude, you're probably doing good in the crypto. What happened? I saw it's going up. The halving's coming. I missed out again. And, well, what can I do? I'm an idiot. I gotta wait for a drop. Dude, every time crypto is in the dumps, I'm unemployed and I can't buy it. And then when I get a job, it's fucking through the roof and I don't want to buy it. I have such bad luck with cryptocurrency. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. Can you be more like, could you write more than just like 5 or 6 words and kind of like explain what you're talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I already showed you what I thought you were talking about, and that was not what you were talking about. I'm going to need you to provide some more information. Are you mad that Tanya was here? I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Oh, Hillbilly. I'm working my way to get over there to Silicon Valley, dude. I'm trying my best to get a job over there on the Silicon Valleys. It's on a bull run because of Bitcoin halving. Yeah. Buy some Shiba Inu now. No, I'm not. I'm going to wait for the halving. I'm pretty sure that Bitcoin will drop back down into the 40s. And as you know, everything will follow. And then I'll probably get some crypto. I don't know what, but I'll get something. But yeah, dude, I was just broke for like the last couple months, or like 6-7 months, so I didn't buy anything. A recently breached company tasks the cyber team to further restrict end-user permissions. What describes the use of an application allow list? It enforces policies in company computer systems and networks. It is a list of rules or entries that specify users' access. It is used in computer systems and networks to enforce policies. It controls access to files, directories, or systems resources in operating systems. I'm going to go with this one. It is a list of rules or entries that specify users' access. Application allow list. It is used in computer system networks to enforce policies. It controls access to files. No. Oh, let's see if it's this one. Oh, I'm a freaking idiot. It enforces policies in computer systems and networks. An allow list or approve list will deny an execution unless it is a process that the organization explicitly authorizes. Okay. Well, that's that. Bitcoin Green is coming out soon. Starts out at $1 per coin. $1 per coin. Bitcoin Green. Ooh. Interesting. I'm still wondering what Ren Zenith was talking about, dude. I have no idea what he's talking about. My last message? What message, dude? Are you talking? If you're talking about something in the chat, it didn't show up because I say hello to everyone. So YouTube probably blocked you or something. I don't know. A properly implemented change plan for an international company helps keep business operations moving forward. Restarts, dependencies, and downtime are hand in hand with change management. What is the best time to implement changes? Well, that's going to be off-peak times and after the workday. But maintenance window also sounds pretty good. Maintenance windows. What are the best times to implement changes? Maintenance windows. They're trying to trick me with maintenance windows. You would usually do a maintenance window on a weekend or after the workday. I knew it. I knew they were gonna fucking... And an organization needs to perform a change during the day. Properly implemented change for a company helps. Well, they don't really specify that it needs to perform a change during the day. It could be after the workday. It should take place during off-peak times, broadcasting the intention to all users. Maintenance windows consist of scheduled times when services can safely restart to allow... Oh, I guess that's why after the workday wouldn't be a good one, because now we're talking about scheduled times when services can safely restart. Maybe they can't restart after the workday. Any changes? Let's see. While after the workday is possibly off-peak time, many users work past a normal quitting time to focus on critical tasks. I see. So it was maintenance windows. A financial institution receives a significant software update. What is the optimal approach to handle this situation in a change management program? Apply at next maintenance window without assessment. Apply to critical systems first, then the rest. Update systems with past vulnerabilities only, or assess impact, test, get approval, apply update. Financial institution receives a significant software update. What is the optimal approach to handle this situation in change management? Assess impact, test, get approval, apply update. That sounds like the most comprehensive one. Apply at next maintenance window without assessment. Well, yeah, you want to assess it. Why would you just not assess it? And you don't want to apply to critical systems first because, I don't know, that might not be a good idea. Who knows? In an effective change management program, it is crucial to assess the impact of the update, test it in a controlled environment, get the necessary approvals, and then apply the update system-wide. This step-by-step approach helps mitigate risk and ensure the update aligns with the organization's business objectives. The organization is implementing a significant software upgrade that necessitates application restarts. How can the cybersecurity analyst ensure a smooth transition without causing extended downtime? Implement the upgrade without analyzing software dependencies. That sounds like the exact opposite of smooth transitions. Schedule the upgrade during non-working hours to reduce the impact on users. Maybe. Conduct the software upgrade without restarting the applications to avoid interruptions. I don't know, that just sounds wrong. Restart all applications simultaneously to complete the upgrade faster. Well, that one sounds like you're rushing something that you shouldn't be rushing. I want that to be the right answer. Let's see. Yep. The cybersecurity analyst can help minimize disruptions to users and business processes by scheduling the software upgrade during non-working hours. This approach aligns with the change management's goal to reduce the restart impact on business operations. Oh, I see. Up here it says we got a software upgrade that necessitates application restarts. You're going to have to restart it. So conduct the software upgrade without restarting it. Well, you didn't upgrade it then. You're kind of just like in limbo with upgrading and not upgrading. You have to restart it. You are the IT manager at a large corporation. The company has been using a legacy application for several years. The application is critical for daily operations, but it's not compatible with newer technologies that company plans to adopt. The vendor no longer supports the application and it has known security vulnerabilities. What should you do? Continue using the legacy application and hope no security breaches occurs? Okay, yeah, let's just keep our fingers crossed at that point. Ignore the new technology and focus on finding a new vendor to support the legacy application. I mean, you could do that. You could outsource, someone who knows. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of experts out there on Windows XP. And, what do we do if we don't know how to use XP? You hire someone who knows how to use XP. Immediately stop using the legacy application and switch to newer technology. That sounds a bit disruptive because the application is critical for daily operations. Or do you develop a plan to phase out the legacy application while adopting the new technology? I don't know. I'm going to go with this one. Wait, ignore the new technology and focus on finding a new vendor to support the legacy application. No, you want to... It's not compatible with newer technologies the company plans to adopt. So you don't want to ignore the new technology. So I guess the correct answer is this one. Develop a plan to phase out legacy applications while adopting the new technology. Developing a plan to phase out the legacy applications allows the company to address the security vulnerabilities and compatibility issues while minimizing disruption to daily operations is the best option. The plan should include risk assessment, training for users, data migration, and other key considerations. See, ignoring the new technology and focusing on finding a new vendor to support the legacy application might seem like a solution, but it's not practical or efficient. The legacy application is not compatible with newer technologies. Finding a new vendor to support outdated software could be difficult and costly. There you go. It could be costly. It also doesn't address the security vulnerabilities. Would you look at that? So there is a reason to learn Windows XP or Windows Vista or just like some sort of old Windows operating system. You could be the expert in it. An organization frequently implements changes, reconfigurations, and patches to enhance its IT infrastructure security and efficiency. The cybersecurity analyst must carefully analyze dependencies between services, applications, and interfaces to avoid unintended outages and disruptions during service restarts or downtime events. How does understanding dependencies impact the change management process? Select the 3 best options. So, how does understanding dependencies impact the change management process? Helps avoid unintended outages and disruptions during service restarts or downtime events. I feel like that was somewhere in the question itself. Interferes to avoid unintended outages and service events. Guides the development of effective backup plans and downtime contingencies. Increases the involvement of stakeholders in the change management process. Guides the approval process to ensure proper assessment and approval of change proposals. Supports the development of post-change performance monitoring to validate system functionality and quickly detect issues. Oh my god, how many fucking answers are there? Informs individuals or groups that are primarily responsible for implementing a specific change. Helps minimize the need for backup plans during changes. How does understanding dependencies impact the change management? I'm going to get this one wrong. I don't think I can get all 3 of them. Increase the... This one? That one sounds like understanding dependencies. I don't know. Helps minimize the need for backup plans during changes. I mean, you always need a backup plan in a change assessment. You don't just not make a backup plan. Informs individuals or groups that are primarily responsible for implementing a specific change. I guess? Guides the development of effective backup plans and downtime I don't know. I'm going to get this one wrong. Ugh. I was close though. Guides the approval process to ensure proper assessment and approval of change proposals. It was actually this one. Okay. Digger with Dave, what happened? Do y'all like even giving her all the way? You already know. I give her all the way, all the time, every day. What happened? Due to the introduction of security vulnerabilities during the previous change, company leadership wants reassurance that the vulnerabilities will not happen again. The IT department has made several changes to its change management plan. What are the items the IT department would add to this plan? Oh gosh. What are we doing? Due to the introduction of security vulnerabilities during a previous change, okay, company leadership wants to reassure that the vulnerabilities will not happen again. We can't have this happen again. We need impact analysis. We need test results. What are the items the IT department would add to this plan? The IT department has made several changes to its change management plan. Well, we need an impact analysis because now we've created security vulnerabilities. We need test results to make sure we don't have security vulnerabilities. And we need backup plans. In case the security vulnerabilities are too severe and we don't know what to do, let's just back out of it. There you go. A software patch was inadvertently pushed out early during the middle of the workday and has brought business to a halt. The chief executive officer demands that the systems return to full operations immediately. What part of the change plan will assist in this task? That would be the backup plan. You did something, you started something you shouldn't have started. You better have a backup plan to get back to business. Change management is not just for implementing software updates or hardware changes. For example, version control refers to capturing changes made to important documents a company needs. What are some documents that would utilize version control? Oh gosh. What are some documents that would utilize version control? Code. You know, that every time you update your Google Chrome browser to like 3.1, 3.12, 3.33, it would be code. Version control. Financial records, employee time cards, transitional documents, diagrams, important data, faxes. Oh god, I have no idea. I gotta select two more? What are some documents that would utilize version control? Transactional documents? Diagrams? Yeah, diagrams. You have different versions of a diagram, you have different versions of code, and you have different versions of important data. Final answer. There you go. The following are documents that would not normally fall under change management and version control, which was everything else. 100! We made it to 100! Only 97 more to go. And we've been doing this for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Holy shit. How can a cybersecurity analyst effectively utilize version control to maintain a historical record of changes and ensure security in the organization's IT systems and applications? Implement version control only for critical documents and code. Use version control to track changes in network diagrams and configuration files. Use version control solely for policy updates, neglecting changes to code, or revert to previous versions of documents without assessing their impact. I mean, this is the only one that sounded good. That's just process of elimination. The analyst should use version control to track changes in critical documents and code, network diagrams, and configuration files. This comprehensive approach helps maintain a historical record of changes and ensures security across various aspects of the organization's IT infrastructure. I'm just going to make a little note here on version control because I think I need to review this area again. Okay, moving on. A receiver wants to verify the integrity of a message received from a sender. A hashing value is contained within the digital signature of the sender. Which of the following must the receiver use to access the hashing value and verify the integrity of the transmission? That would be the sender's private key. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Don't you use private keys to... Dude, I always get these confused with digital signatures. You use a private key to create a digital signature, but then you use the public key to decrypt it. Right? Digital signatures are created using the sender's private key. Therefore, only the sender's public key can be used to verify. I always get those confused. Mary wants to send a message to Sam in such a way that only Sam can read it. Which key should be used to encrypt the message? Oh, fuck. She would use Sam's... Dude, it's either public or private. Mary wants to send a message to Sam in such a way that only Sam can read it. Which key should be used to encrypt the message? You encrypt messages with public keys, decrypt it with private keys. There you go. Sam's public key should be used to encrypt the message. Only the corresponding private key, which only Sam has, can be used to decrypt the message. Mary wants to send a message to Sam. She wants to digitally sign the message to prove that she sent it. This is Mary's public key, or private key. This is Mary's private key. I don't even have to read anymore. This is what I got confused with that other question, which was receiver wants to verify the integrity. They would use the sender's. When it's on the sender's end, they got to use a public key. When it's on the sender's end, they have to use a private key. When it's on the receiver's end, they use the public key of the sender. What is the purpose of a key escrow? Key escrow is a method of storing a copy of the encryption keys with a trusted third party. That's the only one I'm going to read. That one sounded the greatest. The correct answer is that key escrow is a method of storing a copy of the encryption key with a trusted third party. Key escrow is a security measure where a copy of the encryption key is stored with a trusted third party. This is often done for security and legal purposes in case of the original key is lost or compromised, or the key holder is unavailable, like maybe they die or something. The key can be retrieved from the key escrow to access the encrypted data. Could you imagine if like Jeff Bezos just died? Like they probably have to put a lot of Jeff Bezos passwords and encryption keys and everything that he knows in a key escrow. You are concerned that if a private key is lost, all documents encrypted with your private key will be inaccessible. Which service should you use to solve this problem? Ooh. You would use a key escrow. That's if you used a key. Wait, hold on. Key escrow backups private keys to third-party organizations outside the company. If the private key is lost, you can recover the key from the key escrow. So if you set up a key escrow, that is, you would use a key escrow. Network administrator responsible for managing the encryption keys used in the organization's secure communications had a new key management policy implemented by the organization, which included a provision for key escrow. Okay, the administrator understands the role of key escrows in relation to private keys. Which of the following best describes the purpose of key escrow in the context of private keys? So we're kind of repeating ourselves here. Really trying to drill key escrows into our brains. Key escrow enables the distribution of private keys to multiple users within the organization to enhance key redundancy and reliability. Key escrow involves securely storing a copy of the private key with a trusted third party for recovery purposes, ensuring availability in case of key loss or compromise. Key escrow involves periodically rotating the private key. Key escrow refers to the process of encrypting private keys. I'm just going with this one. That one just sounded like a key escrow. And there it is. Key escrow involves securely storing a copy of the private key with a trusted third party for recovery and availability in case of the key loss or compromise. Key escrow serves as a backup mechanism for private keys. Key escrow does not primarily involve encrypting the private keys. They do not facilitate distribution of private keys, and they do not involve the periodic rotation of private keys. Which of the following is a mechanism for granting and validating certificates? Which of the following is a mechanism for granting and validating certificates? I don't know. Is it public key infrastructure or Kerberos? Is for granting and validating certificates. Granting a certificate, validating a certificate. I'm going with Kerberos. I think it's Kerberos. Fuck, I was right. It was PKI. That was my first guess. Both Radius and Taxus are protocols used for centralized authentication, authorization, and counting. Kerberos is an authentication authorization program that uses tickets. Not certificates, but tickets. That's what I was probably thinking of. Certificates are obtained from a public key infrastructure. A PKI is a system that allows a trusted third party to vouch for user identities. A PKI is made up of certificate authorities. All right. An organization has tasked a cyber security technician with enhancing its framework after recently experiencing a cyber breach. What is the value associated with the public key infrastructure? What is the value associated with the public key infrastructure? It is a crypto processor that implements hardware through a removable or dedicated form factor, such as plug-in PCI adapter cards. What are we talking about? HSMs? An organization has tasked a cybersecurity technician with enhancing its framework after recently experiencing a cyber breach. What is the value associated with public key infrastructures? It summarizes all revoked and suspended certificates and must be accessible to anyone relying on validity of CA certificates. It's a crypto processor implemented as a module within a CPU. It is the framework that establishes trust. That one. It's the framework that establishes trust in using public key cryptography to sign and encrypt messages via digital signatures. That is the value associated with PKI. In this scenario, PKI is the preferred framework that helps establish trust in using public key cryptography to sign and encrypt messages via digital signatures. A PKI is an implementation for managing which type of encryption? What type of encryption? Symmetric encryption. Oh, fuck. It was asymmetric. A public key infrastructure is a hierarchy of computers that issue and manages certificates. Certificates use asymmetric encryption with a public key. Because certificates use asymmetric encryption and certificates are a key component of PKI, symmetric encryption is not utilized in PKI. Damn it. Alright, well, we'll have to go over that one. A university's IT team must securely transfer large files containing sensitive financial data between two offices in different cities. Which protocol would be most suitable and secure option for this file transfer? That would be a secure file transfer protocol. SFTP. It wouldn't be SNMTP, SMTP, or FTP, or HTTP. It wouldn't be any of those. Those are all insecure. Secure File Transfer Protocol is a secure and encrypted version of File Transfer Protocol, making it the most suitable and secure option for transferring sensitive financial data between offices. SFTP ensures the confidentiality and integrity of the data during transmit. You have placed a file transfer protocol server in your DMZ behind your firewall. The FTP server will distribute software updates and demonstration versions of your products. However, users report they are unable to access the FTP servers. What should you do to enable access? So you're going to open ports 20 and 21 for outbound connections. Install VPN, define user accounts for external visitors. So it's behind the firewall, which means you have to open the ports for FTP, which are 20 and 21. To allow FTP traffic into your DMZ, you must open the correct ports on the firewall. For FTP, the correct ports are 20 and 21 for outbound connections. FTPS uses which mechanism to provide security for authentication and data transfer? So now we're doing file transfer protocol secure, which I think is SSL. Yes, file transfer protocol secure uses secure socket layer to provide security for authentication and data transfer. So SFTP is more about secure shell, or FTPS is more about like the internet, like SSL. To transfer files to your company's internal network from home, you use FTP. The administrator has recently implemented a firewall at your network perimeter and disabled as many ports as possible. Now you can no longer make the FTP connection. You suspect the firewall is causing the issue. Which ports need to remain open so you can still transfer files? That'd be 20 and 21. 23 is Telnet, 80 is HTTP, 443 is HTTPS. But we want to use 20 and 21. Which of the following file transfer protocol uses SSH? That's what we were talking about before. SFTP. Final answer. Oh shit, I was supposed to select two. Secure copy protocol. I forgot about secure copy protocol. I jumped the gun on that one. Secure copy protocol and SSH file transfer both use SSH to provide confidentiality. Let me make a little note on secure copy protocol. How many keys are used with asymmetric public key cryptography? 2. Oh gosh, it might be 3. Wait, how many keys are used with asymmetric public key? So there's a shared secret, and then there's 2 private keys. So it's 3. It's got to be 3. There's a shared secret and 2 private keys. The public, the receiver, and the sender's private key, and then the shared secret, which is the public key. If it's not 3, I'm going to be so pissed off. It was 2. Fuck. I was thinking too deep into it. Public key cryptography, asymmetric cryptography uses 2 keys. One key is referred to as the public key, and the other as the private key. Well, see, I'm thinking about there being 2 private keys, the sender and the receiver, and I'm thinking about the public key that they both use. So I overthought that one. Which of the following algorithms are used in asymmetric encryption? Select 2. That'll be Diffie-Hellman and shoot. I want to say it's AES, but maybe it's RSA. No, I think these 3 are symmetric, but I could be wrong. Which of the following algorithms are used in asymmetric encryption? Fuck. I'm gonna get this one wrong too. I know Diffie-Hellman for sure. Diffie-Hellman is cool as fuck. And then RSA, I feel like RSA is symmetric, but I could be wrong. No, it was RSA. RSA and Diffie-Hellman are asymmetric algorithms. RSA, one of the earliest encryption algorithms, can also be used for digital signatures. Damn, AES is symmetric, dude, isn't it? A is the most commonly used symmetric cipher. Yeah, for wireless passwords. Why did I think it was asymmetric? I'm an idiot. RSA Diffie-Hellman. Gotta remember that. A system administrator for a large organization dealing with massive amounts of data must ensure the security of data stored on disks and during transfers over the network. Recently, the organization has encountered challenges with encrypting and decrypting large volumes of data. Which encryption method would be inefficient for encrypting a large amount of data on a disk or transporting it over the network? Asymmetric, right? Massive amounts of data must ensure the security of data stored on disk during the transfer over the network. Recently, the organization has encountered challenges with encrypting and decrypting large volumes of data. So asymmetric usually uses more processing power. Which of the following method would be inefficient for encrypting? Obfuscation is not about encryption. Hi, I'm going with asymmetric. Yes. While asymmetric encryption offers advantages in certain areas, it becomes inefficient when dealing with large volumes of data on disks during network transport due to its computational overhead. A lot of processing power happening there. Asymmetric encryption requires more processing power and the time when compared to symmetric encryption. Symmetric encryption is better for bulk data. Yeah. Above all else, what must be protected to maintain the security and benefit of an asymmetric cryptographic solution, especially if it is widely used for digital certificates? You must maintain the private keys. Final answer, private keys. The strength of the asymmetric cryptographic systems lies in the secrecy and security of its private keys. A digital certificate and a digital signature are little more than unique applications of the private keys. If the private keys are compromised for a single user, for a secured network, or for digital certificate authorities, the entire realm of trust is destroyed. The success of asymmetric encryption is most dependent upon which of the following? Well, we already spoke about it. The secret of the key, the complexity of the ciphertext, the secrecy of the algorithm, or the integrity of the individual's secret, the secrecy of the key. The strength of an asymmetric encryption system lies in the secrecy and security of the private keys. Which of the following encryption mechanism offers the least security because of weak keys? Oh, dude, I don't remember these. I know it's not an AES. So it's either like DES, Two-Fisher IDEA. I don't freaking know. I'm going to go with IDEA. I think this one was like the oldest one. Ah, it was DES. DES offers the... What's going on with IDEA? 128-bit keys. DES offers the least encryption security of all the cryptographic systems in the list. DES has a limitation of 56-bit keys, the weakest of those listed. The strength of the crypto system lies not only in long keys in the algorithm, initialization vector method, the proper use of key space, and the protection of management and keys. Okay, it was DES. Which of the following is the weakest symmetric encryption method? Oh, come on, dude. I don't know. I didn't study this stuff. DES. There you go, DES. DES sucks, bro. It's the weakest, offers the least security, weak keys, weakest symmetric encryption. That's all I got to remember about DES. And then 3DES just sounds like a better version of it, which is what I was assuming. Which of the following is a secure alternative to FTP that uses SSL for encryption? FTPS. We kind of went over. Oh, Secure Copy Protocol. No, that's with SFTP. That's with the secure shell. It's FTPS. FTP Secure adds SSL or TLS to FTP to ensure login credentials and encrypt data transfers. FTPS requires a server certificate. As a network administrator, you are asked to recommend a secure method for transferring data between hosts on a network. Which of the following protocols would you recommend? I would recommend the Secure Copy Protocol, and I would recommend the Secure File Transfer Protocol. And here's the explanation. I don't feel like reading that. You are purchasing a hard disk from an online retailer over the internet. What does your browser most likely use to ensure that others cannot see your credit card number on the internet? That would be SSL, the secure socket layer. Your web browser uses secure socket layer to ensure safe web transactions. URLs that begin with HTTPS trigger your web browser to use SSL. Which protocol does HTTPS use to offer greatly security in web transactions? Well, we just talked about that. It was SSL. Secure socket layer operates at which layer of the OSI model? That would be the application layer. No, wait a minute. Would it be the session? Secure socket layer operates at which of the... I'm thinking of web browsers. Web browsers would be application. But would they also be session? I think it might be session. I'm going to go with application, but it might be session. It was session. Damn it! Secure socket layer operates at the session layer of the OSI model. Yeah. I had a feeling it was session. SSL does not operate at the application layer, as this is where human interaction takes place, or the presentation layer, where the data is ensured to be in a usable format. So yeah, you would have your HTML here, your SSL in the session, and then our application is where we can just kind of click around and mess around with things. I knew it was session. When using SSL authentication, what does the client verify first when checking a server's identity? The certificate must be non-expiring and self-signed by sysadmin. Master secrets are verifiable from asymmetric keys. The current date and time must fall within the server's certificate validity period. All DNS resolutions must point to the corporate intranet routers. That's like a weird answer. I think it's this one. I think it's that one. Yes, an SSL client first checks the server's certificate validity period. The authentication process stops if the current date and time fall outside of the validity period. Alright, we're almost done here. We are so close to being done. You want to allow traveling users to connect to your private network through the internet. Users connect from various locations, including airports, hotels, and public access points like coffee shops and libraries. As such, you won't be able to configure the firewalls that might be controlling access to the internet in these locations. Which of the following protocols would most likely be allowed through the widest number of firewalls? That would be SSL. SSL. Everything else sounds a little too specific. Ports must be opened in firewalls to allow VPNs. For this reason, using SSL for the VPN often works through firewalls when other solutions do not, because SSL uses port 443, and port 443 is often already open to allow HTTPS traffic. In addition, some NAT solutions do not work well with VPN connections. Everything else, PPP over Ethernet, is used for connections with an always-on state, such as DSL. These use specific ports, which might be blocked on the firewall. A large e-commerce development team created a new web application to manage customer transactions. The application handles sensitive user data, including personal information and payment details. The security team has had concerns about potential security risks and took action to implement specific security measures to protect the application. Which security measures should the team implement to safeguard the web application and user data? Input validation. Secure cookies. I already like those two. Ooh, I also like secure socket layer certificates. What are we talking about again? Create a new web application to manage customer credit. The application handles sensitive user data, including personal information and payment details. All right, let's take secure cookies out and put secure socket layer in. I'm going with those two, but I also like input validation. There you go. Secure cookies play a crucial role in safeguarding sensitive user data during web transactions. When transmitted over encrypted connections, the secure attribute of cookies reduce the risk of unauthorized access and data exposure, ensuring the protection of user privacy and maintaining web application integrity. Secure socket layer certificates are pivotal in securing web applications and ensuring data through data encryption, integrity, and authentication. Input validation is also important for security, but it focuses on preventing data-related vulnerabilities and does not directly address the protection of users' data during the... Okay, yeah. I guess. Which of the following protocols are often added to other protocols to provide secure transmission of data? That would be SSL and TLS. Both secure socket layers and transport security layers are protocols that are used with other protocols to add security. In addition, Secure Shell can be used to add security when using unsecured protocols. Which type of keys are used in symmetric cryptography? That would be a shared key. Two unique sets of keys, a unique key for each participant. No, it's a shared key. It's got to be a shared key. Wait, which type of keys are used in symmetric cryptography? You have one public key and one private key? Oh, fuck. I'm going with shared key. There you go. Symmetric cryptography uses a shared key. Both communication partners must be in possession of the same key in order to exchange encrypted data. So think of symmetric cryptography almost like you're giving a bunch of keys to your house. That way everybody can get into your house. It's a shared secret. How many keys are used with symmetric key cryptography? Alright, here we go again where I might overthink this. Last one was 2 when I thought it was 3. This one I'm thinking it's 2 when it's really 1. Private key or symmetric cryptography uses a single shared key. Both communicating parties must possess the shared key to encrypt and decrypt messages. The biggest challenge to symmetric key cryptography is the constant need to protect the shared private key. This protection must be applied at all times, including during the initial transmission of the shared key between parties. Which of the following algorithms are used in symmetric encryption? I know blowfish is one of them. Anytime I see fish, I think of symmetric. We know RSA is asymmetric because we learned that. Elliptic curve cryptography is asymmetric. Diffie-Hellman is asymmetric, so the only one we got here is DES. If a message sender encrypts a message with a key and a message receiver decrypts it using the same key, which type of key exchange is taking place? That would be symmetric. A symmetric key is when the sender uses a public key to encrypt a message and the recipient uses the same public key to decrypt the message. A newly launched online store wants to secure transactions between the store and customers. The store must guarantee the authenticity of transactions, provide confidentiality, and ensure that only authorized recipients can access the purchase details. Which cryptographic technique would best meet these requirements? I would say asymmetric encryption. Online store wants to secure transactions between the store and customers. Asymmetric encryption uses a pair of keys, public and privates. The online store can encrypt the transaction details with the customer's public key, ensuring that only the customer who holds the corresponding private key can decrypt the details. Which form of cryptography is best suited for bulk encryption because it's so fast? We just learned this. That would be symmetric key cryptography. Asymmetric requires too much processing power and computational overhead. You are a cybersecurity analyst at a large corporation. The company has recently received a series of suspicious emails containing encrypted messages. You suspect that the messages are using a combination of substitution and transposition algorithms for encryption. The most recent message reads, I feel like I can read that. Like, I think it's supposed to say, hello world. Which of the following steps would you take to decrypt this message? Rearrange the letters in blocks of 2. Apply a Caesar cipher with a shift of 3 to the right. Are you really going to make me do this? Apply a Caesar cipher with a shift of 3 to the left. Apply an RO2 13 subscription cipher. Oh my god. I don't know. Strangely enough, I can read it, but I don't know what we're using. Caesar cipher with a shift of 3 to the right. Okay, so it's supposed to say HELLO. This one goes 1, 2, 3. No. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. So the left didn't work. The right. 1, 2. I think it's this one, because I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Rearrange the letters in blocks of 2. No. I think they're saying like that. I feel like it's this one, but I don't know what ROT something read. I think it's that one. Shit! What? Rearrange the letters in blocks of 2? Rearrange the letters in blocks of 2 is the correct answer. The message appears to be encrypted using a simple columnar transposition cipher where letters are written in columns and then concatenated in rows. Rearranging letters in blocks of 2, HLOO, yeah, that's what I was doing, as separate blocks would result in plain text message, hello world. What? I don't even get that. ROT is specific cipher that shifts letters 13 places. That's what I thought. Maybe it would shift. Where this does not account for the... I have zero idea, dude. I'm gonna screenshot this and try to figure that one out. Which of the following encryption methods works by shifting each letter in the alphabet a certain number of spaces to the right or left? Oh, Caesar cipher. We were just learning about that. One of the more popular forms of encryption is the Caesar cipher. This encryption method works by shifting each letter in the alphabet a certain number of spaces to the right or left. An example of the cipher is shifting to the right by 3 letters. A becomes D, B becomes E. Oh, C becomes F. That's how it works. I see. You are creating a website for a financial investment company. Customers are using a cryptographic method that secures connections and data transmissions by generating smaller keys that are more secure than most other methods. That would be elliptic curve cryptography. So smaller keys, more secure, elliptic curve cryptography. One of the newer methods being implemented is able to generate smaller keys that are more secure than most other methods. Many websites today use ECC to ensure connections and data transmissions. Yes, sirree. Wait, are you able to see my, oh no, you can't see the web page. Can you? No. Maybe we'll do that later. There are several block cipher modes of operation that can be utilized depending on the application or use. Which of the following block cipher modes of operations use a nuance combined with a counter that is encrypted? I could tell you, I know I'm not going to get a question like this on Security Plus. This is test out being like, ooh, look at me, I'm test out. Which of the following block cipher modes of operation use a nonce combined with a counter that is encrypted? I guess counter mode, right? There you go. Instead of using an initialization vector, CTR uses a nonce combined with a counter that is encrypted. I know I'm not going to get a question like this on the test. I know I'm not getting questions like these on the test. Which of the following block cipher modes of operation provides both encryption and authentication? Probably the Gallios counter mode. I think that one covers the authentication process. The Gallios counter mode provides both encryption and authentication. All other block ciphers of operation are unauthenticated forms of encryption. Which of the following types of encryption is specifically designed to allow data to be worked on without decrypting it first? Oh, is that where homomorphic comes in? I have no idea. I think homomorphic, yeah, I think it's homomorphic. An inherent risk with all encryption is that for the data to be worked on, computation on ciphertext, it must first be decrypted. Homomorphic encryption addresses this concern by allowing data to be worked on without decrypting it first. That's freaking mind-blowing to think of that, how that works. Which of the following types of encryption is specifically designed to be used on Internet of Things devices? I would guess lightweight cryptography. Usually you gotta go lightweight with Internet of Things. In 2018, NIST began the process of standardized encryption algorithms called lightweight cryptography. Lightweight cryptography is meant to be used on Internet of Things. Usually, Internet of Things require very small processing power, so things got to be lightweight. Which of the following are true concerning the one-time pad concept on which a streaming cipher is based? What? Which of the following are true concerning the one-time pad concept on which a streaming cipher is based? One-time pad encrypts the data one chunk at a time. One-time pad uses a symmetric encryption key that is the same length. One-time pad is meant Internet Things. One-time pad allows to be worked on without... Okay, so we can do some process of elimination here. This is homomorphic. This is going to be lightweight. One-time pad demonstrates what is called perfect secrecy. I think it's this one and this one. No. It's this one. Because we're doing it one time. Perfect forward secrecy. They should have put forward secrecy in this one. It's got to be these two. Wait, let me read this one again. Uses symmetric encryption key that is the same length as the data being encrypted. I don't think it's that one. I think it's this one. I think it's those two. Oh, shit! It was this one. The following is true concerning the one-time pad concept. Called perfect secrecy. Well, it should be perfect forward secrecy, in my opinion. I guess I should write that one down. I don't really know too much about this OTP. Alright, what's going on here? Combining encryption with steganography involves several steps. From the list on the left, drag a description of the step or result in the process to the correct order on the right. Okay. The ciphertext is hidden inside of a media file, such as an image, using steganography. It's going to be somewhere on the bottom. Anyone intercepting the message would have to know it's there before being able to decrypt it. Okay, that also sounds somewhere on the bottom. Encrypt plaintext with private keys to generate ciphertext. The recipient extracts... Okay, so I think we're doing something like this. Encrypt plaintext with a private key to generate ciphertext. The recipient extracts the ciphertext and decrypts it using the matching public key. No. This one. So the ciphertext is... There you go. That's the order. The ciphertext is hidden inside of a media file, such as an image, using steganography. The recipient extracts the ciphertext and decrypts it using matching public key, and anyone intercepting the message would have to know it was there to decrypt it. That one just sounds like the story is being told correctly. And there you go. It's true. AAR. This is what I mean. Where the fuck are they pulling these questions from? Never heard of any of this. This whole test has been fairly easy up until the cryptographic methodologies, at least for me personally. I'll have to check out the Dion training. Thanks for the info. Yeah, I mean, I always get public and private keys. Dude, trust me, if you're talking about like if we go back, if you're talking about this stuff, like cipher feedback modes, electronic code books, cipher blocking chain, you know, like cipher, like all this stuff, I could tell you right now it's not going to be on the test. This is just like extra stuff that Test Out likes to throw out at people, because Test Out is like super in depth when it comes to the subject. But like, I've never heard of any of that stuff through Professor Messer or Dion Training. Really, only Test Out. Test Out just likes to be the encyclopedia of Security Pro, where the other two are probably like, this is what you need to know to pass your exam. You know what I mean? So it just, Test Out just gets too in detail sometimes with like the shit that they want to try to teach people. Which of the following statements about also, we're only working on domain 1 right now. So like, dude, out of 197 questions, domain 1 is only going to consist of 11% of the exam, I think. So there's no, like, I'd be so surprised if they threw a question out like that at you on the Security Plus exam. That's probably going to be one of those questions that don't count against you or gives you points. They just want to know, because sometimes CompTIA does that within their exams too. There's probably going to be some like trickery exams in there that just want to evaluate the person's knowledge on Security Plus, but they probably won't count against you if you got it wrong. I'm pretty sure CompTIA does that, where like some questions are just like so far out there, they just want to know if you'll get it right or wrong, and if you get it wrong, you probably won't lose any points. Because they do that sometimes. They kind of just throw in questions in there to evaluate their exam making. Which of the following statements about hybrid crypto systems is true? Hybrid crypto systems use the same key for both encryption and decryption processes. Well, that doesn't sound very hybrid-y. In hybrid crypto systems, the symmetric key is used to encrypt the public key. I don't know, that doesn't sound hybrid either. In hybrid crypto systems, the public key is used to encrypt the symmetric key, which is then used for the data encryption. Hybrid crypto systems use only symmetric encryption for both key exchange and data transmission. I don't know. I'm just going to take a guess and go with that one. That was a total guess. In hybrid crypto systems, the public key is used to encrypt the symmetric key. The encrypted symmetric key is then sent to the receiver, who uses their private key to decrypt it. Okay, that sounds more symmetric key, which is then used for data encryption. The decryption symmetric key is then used for the data encryption and decryption. Okay, whatever. Moving on. Which of the following statements about ephemeral keys is true? Ephemeral keys. Ephemeral means, I think it means like one time, right? I think it's like on the spot or one time or something. Ephemeral keys are used to provide integrity but not confidentiality. Ephemeral keys are long-term keys used for multiple sessions. Ephemeral keys are temporary and used for session only. I think it's that one. Ephemeral keys are used in symmetric encryption only. I think it's one time, on the spot, temporary. I think that's how I remember the word ephemeral. Ephemeral keys are temporary keys used for single session only. They are generated for each session and discarded after use, which provides an additional layer of security and perfect secrecy. You are the cybersecurity manager at a financial institution. Your team is responsible for managing the cryptographic keys used for secure transactions. Recently, there has been an increase in attempted cyber attacks on your institution. Which of the following key management strategies would be most effective in maintaining the security of your cryptographic keys under these circumstances? You decide to centralize key generation and storage, moving all keys to a single server for easier management. You decide to generate new keys for each transaction, but keep the old keys stored in a system for future reference. You decide to revoke all current keys and generate new ones, informing all users to update their keys immediately. Recently, there has been an increase in attempted cyber attacks on your institution. You decide to set an expiration date for all current keys and inform users they will need to renew their keys after this date. I feel like that's the right answer. Everything else sounds less secure. Setting an expiration date for all current keys and requiring users to renew their keys after this date is the correct and proactive approach to key management in this scenario. This ensures that keys are regularly updated, reducing the chance that an attacker can use an old key to gain authorized access. It also provides a structured and predictable process for users, which can help prevent confusion and errors. What is the main function of a TPM hardware chip? Control access to removable media, perform bulk encryption in a hardware processor, provide authentication credentials on a hardware device, generate and store cryptographic keys. Ooh. So one of the, it's either this one or this one. Generate and store cryptographic keys. Man. I feel like that's a hardware security module. Provide authentication credentials on a hardware device. I think it's this one. I think I'm overthinking it. Yeah. Trusted Platform Module is a hardware crypto processor that resides on the motherboard. This hardware is used to store and generate cryptographic keys. These keys are used for encryption and authentication, but the TPM does not perform the actual encryption. Which of the following functions are performed by a TPM? Provide authentication credentials, perform bulk encryption, create a hash of system components, or encrypt network data using IPsec. It would provide authentication credentials. Oh, it was create a hash of system components. Yeah, that's true. Is a hardware crypto processor resides on the motherboard. This hardware is used to store and generate cryptographic keys. The TPM also generates hash values of system components. The hash value verifies that startup components have not been modified because each system has a unique hash value. The hash can also be used as a form of identification for the system. Yeah, that's true. So if you have TPM enabled with Secure Boot on a computer and then you try to just like add a graphics processor, it'll be like, yo dude, what the hell's this new thing? I'm not starting the computer. You're crazy. A cybersecurity analyst wants to reduce the attack surface for a computer that contains top secret data. The analyst installs a crypto processor as a module within the central processing unit on the designated computer to accomplish this. What type of crypto processor is the analyst installing? That would be the TPM, as we are constantly talking about. We're not at HSM just yet. Trusted Platform Module meets the analyst's needs in this scenario. TPM is the crypto processor implemented as the module within the CPU on the computer or mobile device. You would like to implement BitLocker to encrypt data on a hard disk. Even if it's moved to another system, you want the system to boot automatically without providing a startup key on the external USB device. What should you do? Use a PIN instead of a startup key. Disable USB devices in the BIOS. Save the startup key in the boot partition. Enable TPM in the BIOS. Oh shit, it might be that one too. You want the system to boot automatically without providing a startup key on the external USB device. So you would enable TPM in the BIOS. You would like to implement BitLocker to encrypt data on a hard disk, even if it's moved to another system. You want the system to boot automatically without providing a startup key on an external USB device. I don't know, dude. It's either save the startup key to the boot partition or enable the TPM in the BIOS. Let's go with this one. Damn it. This one's confusing because I don't know what's going on. Where is this wait, hold on. I think I'm confusing like external USB. Hold on. You would like to implement BitLocker to encrypt data on a hard disk. Okay. Hard disk is inside the computer. Even if it's moved to another system. Yeah. If it's moved to another system, it's protected by BitLocker. You want the system to boot automatically without providing a startup key on an external USB device. You want the system to boot automatically without providing a startup key on so you would enable TPM. I got confused. I don't know what the fuck this. I thought we were talking about moving this to a different computer and using external USBs, or you want this in without providing a startup key on an external USB device. I still don't get this question. Are we taking the hard disk that's inside the computer and putting it into like some external shell to use it as a USB device? Is that what we're doing? The system startup key can be saved in the TPM. With the startup key saved in the TPM, the system can start without additional intervention. When the system... I don't know, that was a weird question. You want to protect data on hard drives for users with laptops. You want the drive to be encrypted, and you want to prevent the laptops from booting unless a special USB drive is inserted. In addition, the system should not boot if a change is detected in any of the boot files. So, have each user encrypt? No, non-encryption file systems. Implement BitLocker with TPM. Yeah, implement BitLocker with TPM. If you use BitLocker without a TPM, system integrity checks are not performed. The TPM is required for saving startup file information that is used to verify system integrity. When using BitLocker without TPM, you must use a startup key on a USB device. When using a TPM, this is an optional configuration. So think of like BitLocker to Go, where you have to use that startup key, or I guess a password. A cyber technician reduces a computer's attack surface by installing a crypto processor that a plug-in PCI adapter card can remove. What type of crypto processor can support this requirement? That a plug-in PCIe adapter card can remove. I think the answer is hardware security module, but this question just sounds dumb. A cyber technician reduces a computer's attack surface by installing a crypto processor that a plug-in PCIe adapter card can remove. Why does that just sound grammatically incorrect? I think it's hardware security module that they're trying to get to. A hardware security module meets the analyst's needs in this scenario. An HSM is a crypto processor that implements hardware through a removable or dedicated form factor, such as a plug-in peripheral component, interconnect express adapter cards. Something's wrong in that question, though. You are a cybersecurity architect at a tech company that is developing a new mobile payment application. The application will handle sensitive user data, including credit card information and personal identification numbers, PINs. Which of the following strategies would best leverage the concept of secure enclaves to protect this sensitive data? Secure enclaves. You decide to store all sensitive data in a secure enclave within the application, accessible to all application users. You decide to store all sensitive data in a secure enclave to the company's main server, accessible only by senior IT staff. You decide to store all sensitive data in a secure enclave to each user's device, accessible only with user's unique PIN. I like that one. You decide to store all sensitive data in a secure enclave within the application, accessible only through a secure API. Mobile payment application. The application will handle sensitive user data, including credit card information and personal identification numbers. So let's try to dumb this down. Your cybersecurity architecture at a restaurant that is developing a new mobile payment application. The application will handle sensitive credit card information so people can buy their burritos, and a personal identification numbers, PINs. Which of the following strategies would best leverage the concept of secure enclaves to protect the sensitive information? Storing all sensitive data in a secure enclave on each user's device, accessible only with user's unique PIN. I feel like that's the right answer. Storing sensitive data in a secure enclave on each user's device and making it accessible only with the user's unique PIN is the best strategy. This approach leverages the concept of secure enclaves by isolating sensitive data on per user basis, and it adds an additional layer of security by requiring the user's unique PIN for access. Where's my pen? I'm going to make a note on secure enclaves. I kind of want to learn more about it. As a cybersecurity expert, you are tasked with implementing a secure enclave in your company's new mobile banking application. Which of the following statements best describes the primary function and benefit of a secure enclave in this context? Okay, implementing a secure enclave in your company's new mobile banking application. So again, a secure enclave is a network security tool that monitors and controls incoming and outgoing network traffic. No, secure enclave is a protected area within an application's code that prevents users from making unauthorized transactions. Secure enclave is a separate, isolated environment within the device's processor where sensitive data can be securely stored and processed. That's the one I like. A secure enclave is a cloud storage base? No, it's this one. Secure enclave is a separate, isolated environment, like an island. Think of an island within the device's processor. It is designed to securely store and process sensitive data, even in the event that the rest of the device is compromised. Holy crap, how many we got left? 4 hours. Holy shit. I got 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 40 left. God damn, I'm tired, dude. This is a long ass. How the hell am I going to do the 230 ones, dude? That's going to take forever. Ugh. Which of the following terms means a cryptography mechanism that hides secret communications within various forms of data? That would be steganography. You can hide music in audio files, photos. You could hide stuff in videos. You can hide stuff in printers. Printers have little dots that kind of like give you information on the printer and printing. John, a software developer is working on a project that involves creating a proprietary algorithm for his company. He wants to ensure that even if someone gets access to the source code, they would have a hard time understanding the logic and purpose of the code. Which secure coding concept should John use? I guess code obfuscation. That one sounds like the most confusing one to me. Code obfuscation is the correct answer. It involves making the source or machine code difficult for humans to understand. It can be used to conceal the purpose or logic of code, making it a good choice in John's situation. You are the cybersecurity analyst at a large corporation. Your team has been tasked with securing sensitive data within the company's database. One of the strategies you are considering is obfuscation. Which of the following scenarios would be the most appropriate application of obfuscation? You use obfuscation to hide the company's financial data within an image file. That's steganography. Use obfuscation to hide the source code of the company's proprietary software within a text document. Use obfuscation to hide the company's network architecture within a PDF document. Use obfuscation to hide employee personal data within a database field by substituting character strings with X. That would be data masking. I don't know the answer. Image file. Substitute character to string of X. Hide company network architecture within a PDF. Use obfuscation to hide source code of a company's proprietary software within a text document. Maybe that one. I think it's that one. What? This is data masking. Use obfuscation to hide employee personal data within a database field by substituting characters strings with X? Oh, wait a minute. This form of obfuscation known as data masking. So data masking is obfuscation? Fuck. Which is often used to protect... I thought, dude, I was thinking of it as two separate things. Okay. I knew it was data masking, but I guess obfuscation is data masking. Hashing is the process of converting one value into another using a mathematical algorithm like MD5 or SHA. This fixed length of data is called the hash. Which of the following are true statements about hashing? A hash is a string of bits that is randomly generated using specific ciphers. Yeah. A hash cannot be decrypted. Yeah, I think so. Hashing is used on data that does not need to be decrypted, such as a password. A hash verifies that the data is legitimate and provides non-repudiation. Hashing works by shifting each letter to the... no. That was Caesar cipher. A hash verifies that the data is legitimate and provides non-repudiation. That might be true too. Hashing is used on data that does not need to be decrypted. Does not need to be decrypted. Hashing is a string randomly generated using a specific cipher. Hey, we got someone new in the chat. Like password inbox, like password input boxes, right? Hashes can be decrypted, like password cracking. Yeah, like a rainbow table or something, right? I think it's these two. Are you sure they can be decrypted? I don't know. I'm gonna go with these two. Let's see what happens. Oh, dude. We were both wrong. Hashing is used on data that does not need to be decrypted, such as a password. And a hash cannot be decrypted. What was I doing here? Which of the following are true statements about hashing? So this is not a true statement. A hash is a string of bits that is randomly generated using a specific cipher, like MD5 or SHA. Which of the following are... Hashing is used on data that does not need to be decrypted, such as a password. A hash cannot be decrypted, and when a piece of data is run through a hashing algorithm, it always generates the same hash value. Okay, well that one I knew, but I guess these other two are... An encryption key is a string of bits. Oh, encryption key. A Caesar cipher, that was this last one, we already knew. And a digital signature verifies the data is legitimate. Okay, well... I totally bombed that one. I don't know, dude. I'm on 161. My brain is kind of fried right now. Oh, you have to know the password to make the hash, like the rainbow tables you mentioned. Yeah. My brain is just totally fried. Where are we? What is the primary use of the race integrity primitives evaluation message digest? Ripe MD. Oh gosh, I don't remember. Ripe MD is primarily used in Bitcoin and other currencies. It is primarily used for creating digital watermarks. I feel like it's that one. Integrity. Race integrity. Primitives Evaluation Message Digest. Ripe MD. I really have no idea what Ripe MD is, dude. So if it's on the test, I'm fucked. I'm gonna write it down so I can review it. It's primarily used for email encryption. It's primarily used for... I don't think it's this one. I don't know. It just doesn't sound like that one. It's primarily used for file compression. Integrity, primitives, evaluation. I'm going with this watermarks one. Fuck. It was for cryptocurrency? It is primarily used for Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. RipeMD, specifically the RipeMD 160 variant, is used in the creation of Bitcoin wallet addresses. It is part of the process that converts a user's public key into Bitcoin addresses. I had zero idea what that is. Bitcoin one, I bet, because you have to crack it to own that coin. Oh, true that, dude. You know your stuff. I did not know what RipeMD was at all. An attacker is attempting to crack a system's password by matching the password hash to a hash in a larger table of hashes he or she has. That would be a rainbow table. That's rainbow. When two race conditions, whoever gets to it first. Is that related to the RipeMD? When two different messages produce the same hash value, what has occurred? That would be a collision. You have a collision occurring. Which is kind of like a birthday attack, if you think of it. Like you're trying to find a collision, but it's a collision. Hashing algorithms are used to perform which of the following activities? Creating a message digest? Yeah, isn't that just another way of saying hash? Providing a means for exchanging small amounts of data securely over a public network? Providing for non-repudiation or encrypting bulk data for communication exchange. So it's either creating a message digest or providing for non-repudiation. What do you think it is? Interferon? Recon? Yeah, I'm thinking it's the digest one too. Yep. Hashing algorithms are used to create a message digest to ensure that data integrity is maintained. A sender creates a message digest by performing the hash function on the data files that is transmitted. The receiver performs the same action on the data received and compares the two message digests. They're the same, the data was not altered. Hey, are you studying for your Security Plus 2? Or are you just like a veteran here and you just know your stuff? Which of the following is used to verify that a downloaded file has not been altered? That would be a hash. We're already talking about it. Those are hashes. You have just downloaded a file. You create a hash of the file and compare it to the hash posted on the website. The two hashes match. What do you know about the file? It's not been altered. You can prove that the source of the file, no one has read the file. Your copy is the same copy posted to the website. It's that one. Oh, nice, dude. You're doing Network Plus right now? And then you're getting into Security Plus? Nice. Yeah, I remember a lot of people saying that Network Plus was the hardest. But, dude, I don't know. I feel like Security Plus with that 750 score and like all the stuff you have to know, I feel like Security Plus is gonna be the hardest. What did you need? I think what was the score you needed for Network Plus again? Was it 720 or 740? You need a 720. See, 720 doesn't sound so bad compared to a 750, which is like, damn, you really got to make sure you do good on the Security Plus. I got a 744, I think, or a 745 or something on my Network Plus. Which of the following is a message authentication code that allows a user to verify that a file or message is legitimate? That would be HMAC. Hash-based message authentication code is a type of message authentication code like a digital signature. HMAC allows a user to verify that a file or message is legitimate. HMAC. Which of the following is no longer valid for security purposes? SHA-1. We are on to the oh fuck, I thought it was SHA-1. It's MD5. Message Digest 5, really? SHA-1 is more secure because it produces 160-bit message digest. I thought we were on a SHA-2 and we abandoned SHA-1. I don't know. I kind of like MD5. But yeah, I guess so. It's just it's such a short string of characters that I guess it's the weakest. All right, well, remember that. Wait, what did it say down here? Oh, okay. Alright, a cybersecurity analyst working for a financial institution handles sensitive customer data and must ensure its integrity and confidentiality. Part of the analyst's responsibilities is to evaluate the hashing algorithms used to protect the data's integrity. Which of the statement accurately describes the purpose and functionality of hashing algorithms in data security? Hashing algorithms use a public and private key pair to transmit data over a network securely. Hashing algorithms compress data to reduce storage requirements and improve performance. Hashing algorithms encrypt data to make it unreadable to unauthorized users. Or hashing algorithms generate a fixed-sized output, a hash value, which represents the input data and it's unique to each input. I like that one. That's like the only one that just kind of rang hashing to me. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, look how long this one is. You are a security analyst at a large corporation. The corporation is implementing a new system that requires secure login credential exchange between different departments. The corporation decides to use cryptographic hashing algorithms for this purpose. Which of the following scenarios best demonstrates the correct use of hashing for secure login credential exchange? Jesus. Each department shares their passwords with each other. That sounds dumb. Each department calculates a hash of their password and sends it to the other departments. The receiving department compares this hash with the hash of the sending department's password they have on file. The hash is matched. The receiving department assumes the sending department has authenticated itself. Each department sends their password to the other departments. The receiving department calculates a hash of the reference password and compares it with the hash of the sending department's password on file. I like that one. If the hashes match, the receiving department assumes the sending department has authenticated itself. Wait a minute, that one kind of just sounded like this one, didn't it? Each department sends their password to other departments. Okay, maybe it's not that one. Each department calculates a hash of the password and sends it to other departments. Maybe it's that one. Each department calculates a hash of their password and sends the actual password along with the hash. No, you don't do that. I think it's this one. Yes, it's that long and atrocious bullshit answer. Ugh. Jeez. Oh man, dude. I just want like quick short ones, dude. I'm so close to being done with this. 70, 80, 90. We got 26 more to go. And it's almost 1 o'clock. I gotta hurry. You are the system administrator at a software company. You have been tasked with verifying the integrity of a large software update file that has been downloaded from the internet. The software provider has provided you with a SHA-256 hash of the file for verification purposes. You decided to use getFileHash command in PowerShell to calculate the hash of the downloaded file. Which of the following scenarios best demonstrates the correct use of the getFileHash command? So you use getFileHash command to calculate the hash of the downloaded file and compare it with the hash of another file downloaded from the internet? No. Hold on. You use getHashFile command to calculate the hash of the downloaded file and compare it with the hash of the original file on your system? What's going on here? Your system and you have been tasked with verifying the integrity of a large software update file that has been downloaded from the internet. The software provider. You use getFileHash command to calculate the hash of the downloaded file and compare it with the hash provided by the software provider. There you go. If the hashes match, it hasn't been tampered with. It's got to be that one, because now software provider is the control group here. I was trying to find a control group here, and they're talking about like stuff on your system, stuff on the internet. It's got to be that one. Yeah. Oh, these are the questions I like. What is the purpose? What is the process of adding random characters at the beginning or end of a password to generate a completely different hash call? That's salting. That would be the salting, my friends. Yeah, that one, number 3. Yeah. What do application control solutions use to identify specific applications? What? What do application control solutions use to identify specific applications? I have no idea. Application signatures? I don't know. Yo, so you're studying for Network Plus and Security Plus at the same time? Dude, you're crazy. Do you know the answer to this one? I have zero idea what this one is. What do application control solutions use to identify specific applications? Beats me. Application signatures sounds pretty cool. Flags, whitelists, packet inspection. Yeah, I'd say app signs too. Yeah. I'm just taking a guess. Application control implementations use application signatures to identify specific applications. Okay. I don't know. I need to write that one down because I don't even know what the hell they're talking about. Application control solutions. So is this like if I pirated like Photoshop, it would fail the application control solution or something? I don't know. What do application control solutions use to identify specific applications? Application signatures. So my pirated version of Photoshop might not have an application signature for the application control solution or something, I guess. A company's leadership team has decided to integrate blockchain technology into its business processes to increase security, transparency, and efficiency. They have consulted the team of IT professionals to develop a secure communication infrastructure that supports their blockchain initiative. When developing a robust and secure communication infrastructure for the implementation of blockchain technology, what factors should the IT professionals consider to maintain integrity of the open public ledger and ensure secure exchange of data across the network? Implementing secure encrypted communication protocols, ensuring that each transaction is securely stored on only one computer, setting up data obfuscation techniques for the ledger entries, restricting access to the public ledger to senior management only, or ensuring the public ledger is accessible and transparent to all network members. That's how you would create integrity. And the second one would be, what factors should the IT professionals consider to maintain the integrity of the open public ledger and ensure the secure exchange of data? So we need this one now. This is integrity of the open public ledger. Ensure secure exchange would be implementing secure encrypted communication protocols. Setting up data obfuscation techniques for the ledger entries. I think it's these two. There you go. Which of the following was the first big use of blockchain cryptography process? That would be cryptocurrency. That was the most biggest thing that happened. And unfortunately, I never got into it. Well, there's still a chance. There's still a chance. I just have to wait until things drop again. That's if they drop. Who knows? What's going on here? Okay. Blockchain is a unique and increasingly popular implementation of cryptography. A blockchain is a decentralized and distributed ledger that records and verifies transactions between two parties. The list on the left describes each step a block goes through as part of the blockchain cryptography process. Ooh. The block is distributed to everyone on a peer-to-peer network. The contents of the transaction move to user 2. The transaction is represented online as a block. The network users verify the transaction is valid. The block is added to the chain. User 1 requests a transaction with user 2. Okay, so that's got to be step 1. User 1 requests a transaction with user 2. The network users verify that the transaction is valid. Then the transaction is represented online as a block. contents of the transaction move to user 2, and then the block is added to the chain, and then the block is distributed to everyone on a peer-to-peer network. The block is just the contents of the transaction move to user 2. The block is added to the chain. The contents of the transaction move to user 2. No. The block is distributed to... I guess it's that. I'm just taking a guess that that is the correct order. Oh my god, I totally fucked that one up, dude. Damn. So it was user 1 requests a transaction. The transaction is represented online as a block. Okay. The block is distributed to everyone on a peer-to-peer network. Okay. The network users verify the transaction is valid. Oh. The block is added to the chain, and then, okay. Wow, I messed that one up big time. But that way does make sense. So you start with the request, and then it's like you just kind of... It's like a block just poofs. Poof, there's a block. Then the block goes to kind of everyone on the peer-to-peer network, and then the network verifies that the block is valid. This is totally legit. And then the block is added to the chain. Yeah, I messed that one up big time. An SSL client has determined that the certificate authority issuing a server certificate is on its list of trusted CAs. What is the next step in verifying the server's identity? The master secret is generated from common key code. The postmaster secret must initiate a subsequent communication. The domain on the server certificate must match the CA's domain name. Oh, dude, I am so burnt out. 70, 80, 90, I got 20 more. I can't think. An SSL client has determined that the certificate authority issuing a server certificate is on its list of trusted CAs. What is the next step in verifying the server's identity? The CA's public key validates the CA's digital signature on the server certificate. CA's domain name. Is it that one? I don't know, dude. Oh, that was a total guess. Once an SSL client has identified a CA as trusted, it uses a CA's public key to validate the CA's digital certificate on the server's certificate. If the digital signature can be verified, the client accepts the server certificate as a valid certificate. I hate it when questions or like statements are written like that, where it's like certificate, certificate, certificate. Like it's just too much, like signature, 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 you know? Like I just hate it when questions are written like that, where they're using the same words. A medium-sized e-commerce company is planning to upgrade their website's security by acquiring a certificate from a certificate authority. The company wants to ensure that certificate not only validates their domain ownership, but also verifies the legitimacy of the organization. That would be extended validation, I think. They are also looking for validation process that can be implemented within 1 to 3 days. That's organizational validation. Because extended validation takes longer. Organization validation, it's got to be the right answer. Yeah. Extended validation provides a thorough validation, but it could take up to 5 days. Domain validation is like the basic one. And then self-signed doesn't even have the CA validation. Which of the following statements accurately describes the single certificate authority model in a public key infrastructure. In a single CA model, a single root CA issues certificates directly to users and computers. A single CA model is highly secure, and if the CA server is compromised, it does not affect the entire PKI. The single CA model is often used in large complex networks due to its scalabilities. In a single CA model, the root CA issues certificates to multiple intermediate CAs. Accurately describes the single certificate authority model. A single root CA issues certificates. Bro, I have no idea. I think it's one of these that says root, because I think we're talking about like a root of trust here. In a single CA model, the root CA issues certificates to multiple intermediate CAs. Single certificate authority model in the public key infrastructure. The single CA model is often used in large complex networks. The single CA model is highly secure, and if the CA server is compromised, it does not affect the entire. I don't know, dude. I'm going with number 4. Ugh. I knew it had something to do with the word root, dude. In the single CA model, a single root CA issues certificates directly to users and computers. This is a simple model often used on private networks where there is no need for intermediate CAs. Single certificate authority. The single CA is highly secure. In the single CA model, the root CA issues certificates to multiple is incorrect because the single CA model, the root CA issues certificates directly. Oh, okay. Single certificate authority, I guess that means like, you know, you don't need multiple CAs. Okay. Certificates can be invalidated by the trusted third party that originally issued the certificate. What is the name of the mechanism that is used to distribute information about invalid certificates? That would be a certificate revocation list, CRL. Which of the following best describes the contents of the CRL? That would be a list of all revoked certificates. A list of all expired and revoked certificates. Oh, no. We're revocationing it. The archived? No. The current status? Okay. So it's either all revoked certificates or all expired and revoked certificates. I never thought too in depth about certificate revocation lists. I thought it was just revoked certificates. Maybe it's expired certificates too. I mean, if they're expired, they're revoked, right? Because they're unsecure. Son of a bitch. It was just revoked. The certificate revocation list resides at the CA and consists of a list of certificates that have been previously revoked. Okay. Expired certificates are not put in the CRLs. Frig sakes. Yep. The data hasn't expired. It's revoked. That was tricky. Tricky. Hey, Pandy! How you doing? Long time no see, Pandy. I hope you're doing well. Am I subscribed to your channel? I need to check this out right now, because I never see you go live. I need to see if I'm subscribed to you. Pandy, what happened? Pandy. Go to channel. What's really going on? Why am I not subscribed to this channel? Isn't this your original channel? Whatever. Something happened where I wasn't subscribed anymore, but now I am. Yeah, you rarely go live anymore? You know, me too, kind of. I just go live when I do stuff like this. Ah, man. Alright, well, now we know. Certificate revocation lists are the revoked certificates. Has nothing to do with expired certificates. I'm just studying Pandy. I'm almost done here. I'm at 182 of 197. We're so close to being done. Which of the following would require that a certificate be placed on the CRL? That would be if the private key is compromised. There has to be some sort of compromised situation to put you on that CRL. Not expiration, just compromise. Well, expiration could be a compromised situation, but you get what I mean. A private key has been stolen. Which action should you take to deal with this crisis? Add the digital certificate to the CRL. Which action is taken when the private key associated with a digital certificate becomes compromised? Which action is taken when the private key associated with a digital certificate becomes compromised? The compromised digital certificate is deleted from the system. The compromised digital certificate is added to the certificate revocation list. It's that one. Which of the following are attributes of a certificate revocation list? Attributes: validity period, certificate authority, publish period. Ooh, I don't know. Which of the following are attributes of a CRL? Validity period and publish period. Distribution points and publish period. These are the locations to which the CRL is published. Oh. And then publish period. This is the date and time on which the CRL is published. Ugh. Such a weird question, dude. This is a common misconception. Well, I fell into that trap. While it seems logical that CRLs would have a validity period, in reality, the CRL is continuously updated and does not have a set validity period. Instead, each individual certificate within the CRL has its own. Okay, well, it's a publish period. You have to think of the CRL as kind of like a news article, like a newspaper, and that newspaper every week has a publish and distribution points. Which technology was developed to help improve the efficiency and reliability of checking the validity status of certificates in large complex environments? That is the OCSP, the Online Certificate Status Protocol. Final answer, OCSP. Here, let me read that one. It says, Online Certificate Status Protocol is the technology developed to improve the efficiency and reliability of checking the validity status of certificates in large, complex environments. OCSP allows clients to query a CA or registration authority and quickly learn whether a certificate is valid or has been revoked. It's like a background check on certificates. Which aspect of a certificate makes it a reliable and useful mechanism for proving the identity of a person, system, or service on the internet? It provides, which aspect of a certificate makes it a reliable and useful mechanism for proving the identity of a person, system? It uses electronic signatures. It is a trusted third party. Isn't that the point of the certificate? It is a digital mechanism rather than a physical one. I think it's a trusted third party. The aspect of a certificate to make it reliable and useful, proving identity. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's number 2 as well. That is like the whole point of the certificate. You are a security manager for a mid-sized company and are considering using a third-party certificate authority to manage your company's certificates. Which of the following would be the most significant benefit of using a third-party CA? That would be like showing integrity. Like, if the third-party CA trusts you, then I should trust you. It would make your company's certificates immune to revocation? No. It would allow your company to issue its own root certificates? No. It would allow your company to set up different certificate policies throughout the CAs? No. It would eliminate the need for your company to manage any certificates. Okay, well, my explanation didn't really fall into any 4 of these. But yeah, I think it's 4 too. You don't have to manage internal certificates. You have a third party issuing the certificate. Oh, shit! Dude, it was 3. It would allow your company to set up different certificate policies through intermediate certificate authorities. Considering using third-party certificates to manage your company's certificates. It would allow your company to set up different certificate policies through intermediate certificates. Okay. Third-party certificates often operate in a hierarchical model where the root CA issues certificates to one or more intermediate certificates authorities. This allows for different certificate policies, enabling... I don't know, dude. That one just went way over my head. In the certificate authority trust model, known as a hierarchy, where does trust start? Well, it starts at the root CA. Final answer. The root of trust. Which of the following statements accurately describes the root of trust model in a public key infrastructure? The root of trust model involves multiple root certificates. No. In the root of trust model, the root certificate is issued by a third party. The root of trust model involves a root certificate that is issued by a user, not a CA, or the root of trust model defines how users and different CAs can trust one another, with each CA issuing itself a root certificate. Oh gosh. I don't know, I got lost here now. Not the organization's own CA. I guess that one. The root of trust model involves a root certificate that is issued by a user, not a CA. I don't know if I like that one. That's like self-signed, right? Root of trust model defines how users and different CAs can trust one another, with each CA issuing itself a root certificate. Maybe it is that one. I think it's this one. Yes. Man, this shit is nuts, dude. The root of trust model defines how users and different CAs can trust one another, with each certificate authority issuing itself a root certificate is the correct answer. The root of trust model defines how users and different CAs can trust one another, with each CA issuing itself a root certificate. This is the core concept of the root of trust model, where the root certificate is self-signed by the CA, and installing the CA's root certificate means that hosts will automatically trust any certificate signed by that CA. Okay, so it's just like a way of like, it's like each certificate authority getting like a personalized tattoo, and you have to trust them because they have that tattoo. Oh, okay, we're almost done. We got 7 more, baby. This is like the longest live stream I've ever done. And this is like the shortest group of answers too, so the other ones are even longer. You are the security analyst at a large organization. Your organization uses a third-party certificate authority for its public key infrastructure. One day, you receive a certificate signing request from a new department in your organization. The CSR contains a public key of the department's information. However, you notice that the department's information does not match the information in the organization's official records. What should you do? You should investigate the discrepancy and verify the department's information before forwarding the CSR to the third party. That one sounds good. Reject the CSR and ask the department to submit a new one. I mean, what? Approve the CSR? No. Ignore the discrepancy? No. Wait, am I working for the CA? You are security analyst at a large organization. Your organization uses a third-party certificate authority. Reject the CSR. One day you receive a certificate signing request from a new department in your organization. Investigate the discrepancy and verify the department's information before forwarding the CA to the third party. Investigate discrepancy and verify the department's. Bro, I don't know. It's either one or two. Reject the CSR and ask the department to submit a new one with the correct information. You notice the department's information does not match the information in the organization's official records. One day, you receive a certificate signing request from a new department in your organization. Investigate the discrepancy and verify the department's information before forwarding. Oh, man. This one. Investigating the discrepancy and verifying the department's information before forwarding the CSR to a third party is the correct answer. As a security analyst, it's your responsibility to ensure the integrity of the organization's PKI. This includes verifying the information in the CSR before... So I'm not the one who rejects the CSR. The certificate authority would be the one that rejects the CSR. That's why it was confusing me. You are a network administrator for a large corporation. You receive certificate signing requests from a department within your organization. The CSR is for a new server that will be used to host sensitive company data. The department has requested a subject alternative name certificate to cover multiple domains. However, you notice that one of the domains listed in the CSR is not owned by your organization. What should you do? Reject the CSR and ask the department to submit a new one without the unowned domain. Issue the SAN certificate but exclude the unowned domain. Ignore the unowned domain. Or issue the SAN certificate as requested. However, you notice that one of the domains listed in the CSR is not owned by your organization. These are such weird ass questions, dude. Because I feel like these two would be the same, in a way. It's just I'm making the correction, or I'm asking the other people to make the correction. The CSR should be rejected at the department, and the department should be asked to submit a new one without the unowned domain. This ensures that... So, in this question, I'm rejecting the CSR and I'm asking them to do a new one, but in this one I don't reject the CSR, I investigate and then I do it myself or something. Like, I don't fucking get it. These questions are so weird. The network administrator for an international e-commerce website. Oh yeah, you thought it was one too? But like, this is so weird, bro. Yeah, I hate that. Seems like they do it on purpose, right? I don't know, man. Alright, let's start working backwards. let's go to 97, and let's start working backwards. Divide and conquer. Let's divide and conquer this. You are the security analyst at a large corporation. The company uses digital certificates for secure communication. One day you notice that the certificate from a trusted third-party certificate authority has been flagged as invalid. The certificate is not expired, and the organization it was issued to still exists. So, what could be the reason for this, and what should you do next? The certificate is fake. You should report the issue to the CA, request a new certificate. The certificate, oh my god, I'm so tired of saying certificate. The certificate was mistakenly flagged as invalid. You should ignore the warning. The certificate was issued by the CA that is no longer trusted. You should replace the certificate with one issued by the CA, a trusted CA. The private key, so company uses certificates, one day you know certificate has been flagged as invalid. Private key associated with the certificate has been compromised. You should immediately inform your supervisor. I have no idea, dude. My brain is so fried, I don't know. I don't know. Why would it be invalid? I don't know. It's from a trusted third-party CA and has been flagged as invalid. Their certificate it's not expired, and the organization it was issued to still exists. So it's not expired. The organization still exists. Am I a security analyst for a certificate authority? And do I work for the certificate authority? You are a security analyst at a large corporation. The company uses digital certificates for secure communication. One day you notice that the certificate from a trusted third party has been flagged. So I'm trying to speak business with a company that has doesn't have an expired certificate. So the certificate is fake. Yeah, it's like untrusted. It's not expired, and the organization is still doing its thing. So the certificate issue that the certificate was issued by a CA that is no longer trusted? No, it's not that one. The certificate was mistakenly flagged as invalid. You should ignore it. That one sounds kind of lazy. The certificate is fake. You should report the issue to the CA to request a new... No. I guess it's this one. Just process of elimination. It's that one. The private key associated with the certificate has been compromised. So it hasn't expired. Organization's still in business. You're just finding out that there has been a compromise to the organization before they found out, apparently, is what I'm concluding. Immediately informing your supervisor and initiating the process to obtain a new certificate is the correct answer. You should immediately inform your supervisor and initiate the process to obtain... Dude, I'm so confused. So, the certificate that we have for this organization has been compromised. And we found out about it before they did? Oh, yeah, they put it on the list. That's probably... Okay, that makes sense. So this organization probably put their certificate on the certificate revocation list. We, on the other side, are noticing that the certificate has been flagged. Nice, dude. I think you made it... You put the puzzle together. I think that makes it the most sense. So we're still holding on to an invalid certificate. John is a network administrator for a growing company, XYZ Corp, which has recently acquired two smaller companies, ABC Corp and DEF Corp. Each company has its own domain, XYZ, ABC, wildcards. I'm just going with wildcards. I have a feeling it's wildcards. John needs to secure all three domains with a single certificate. It's wildcards. No! I thought it was wildcards. While a wildcard certificate can cover one domain with multiple subdomains, it cannot cover multiple domains. Oh, yeah. These are multiple domains. Subdomains would be like mail.xyz.com or like cart@xyz.com. I fucked up. Subject alternative name certificate. A subject alternative name certificate is the correct answer. Yeah, okay. Multiple domains, single certificate, SAN. Multiple subdomains, one domain. Wait, single certificate for multiple subdomains is wildcard. Dude, I just want this to end. I'm messing up. In the process of obtaining a digital certificate, which entity may a certificate authority rely on to perform registration authority to perform the validation of the certificate signing request? It's got to be registration authority. Yes. Which of the following is an entity that accepts and validates information contained within a request for a certificate? That would be the registration authority. Wait, which that accepts and validates information, registration authority. This is the last question, I think. Yes, we did it. The network administrator for an international e-commerce company that operates multiple online stores must ensure secure communication across various subdomains. This is the wildcard one. To streamline secure socket layer, transport layer, certificate management, and implement a robust public key infrastructure, the network administrator must identify the most suitable solution for efficiency securing a company's numerous subdomains within a PKI. What is the most suitable solution for efficiency securing multiple subdomains of the company online? It's got to be, this is the wildcard one. There you go. Yep, that's it. We're done. Let's see how we did. Good gosh. Finally. Oh man, it's broke. It broke, dude. It's not gonna validate or what? What's going on? Score. No! Page unresponsive. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, damn, 78. We got a 78 out of 197. I mean, come on, dude. That's not bad. Yeah, I do see a lot of red there. 78's not bad, dude. Objective analysis. What is this page? That's not bad. I see a lot of hundreds. I see a lot of 80s. This one, not too good. Technical implementations, we got only 3 out of the 6. Well, tomorrow I'll go over the wrong answers. But yeah. Did you pay the $90 for this test? Are you talking about the test out in-house certification? Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out and sticking around for the end there and answering some questions. Are you talking about the test outs, cert? Oh, yeah. No, I actually got mine through a scholarship, but I'm gonna have to pay for the other ones because I want to take other ones just for fun. But I ended up getting a scholarship for test out PC Pro, Network Pro, and Security Pro, and those came with the test out certification, and they also came with a CompTIA voucher to kind of kickstart my IT career is what's going on. So yeah, I've been working on this for like almost 2 years now. This is my second year, so I've been on on this whole shit for about a year and a half. And I have to like pass exams and stuff to continue the scholarship, because if I like fail an exam, if I fail like 2 exams, I think I lose my scholarship. But I mean, shit's, my scholarship's pretty much almost over. I just want to get this Security Pro, and then like a good portion of this scholarship I don't even care about anymore, because it's just too much, dude. This shit's like taking over my life. I can't like enjoy life anymore, because I'm just constantly like fucking learning about IT. And I work at a high school too, so it's like, dude, there are days where it's just like morning to night I'm just constantly working on a computer, learning about computers, and it's just too much, man. But yeah, not bad. 78%. Hey man, could have been worse. I mean, if we were down into the 60s, that would have been a warning sign. But 78 out of 197 questions is pretty good, in my opinion. Yeah, dude, exactly. Better than digging trenches. Hey, dude, that's why we're getting into this, right? I have a feeling you're a lot younger than me, so it's good that you started early, man. How old are you? I'm 34. And honestly, the only reason why I got this scholarship to begin with was because of COVID-19. Because they were like, oh shit, we got to get everybody. Oh, no way, you're 34 too? Right on, dude. So you're in the same boat as me. You're getting your Net Plus, your Security Plus. You're working on shit, so true that. I thought maybe you would have been in like your 20s or something. When are you streaming next? What tests are you taking? So check it out. I don't know when I'm going to be streaming next, but let me see something real quick here. Where are we? Next one, I'm going to be streaming. I'm going to try to stream all of these, I guess, just for the heck of it. Next one, we're going to do threats, vulnerabilities, and mitigations. This is 262 questions. I'm going to probably start it a lot earlier. Yeah. This one might be a little bit more fun. I think this one will talk about viruses and Trojans and malware and stuff. I don't know when it's going to be next, though, but I'll try to do it. And it's like free content that I'd like to give to everybody who's, you know, following my YouTube, who's joining my Patreon. I'll probably stick all this onto Patreon, too, so everybody knows about it over there. But, yeah. Oh, wait. I didn't share it? Hold on. Where are we? There we go. Yeah, next one we're going to do is threats, vulnerabilities, and mitigations. Probably sometime this week. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. I don't know. Depending on how I'm feeling. What's my mood. But yeah, dude. As far as Security Plus, or I mean, as far as Network Plus, what I did was I watched all of Professor Messer's videos, all his free videos online, and I watched all of his live stream ones too. So I watched all his videos and all of his live streams on Network Plus. I kind of messed around with PowerCert. PowerCert Animated. He's got like a little Network Plus playlist. I did Dion training and all of his practice exams, and then I did test out. So I studied extensively for Network Plus. And it's not like I walked out with a 900. I still got somewhere in like the 700s. I was like 744 or something. What do you do? I get the CompTIA Cert Master for a couple hundred. I don't know. Got to research it. Oh, I might get CompTIA Cert Master. I heard that one's really good and it's really hard. So, I mean, it's probably worth the money. If I didn't have test out, I probably would have went with CompTIA Cert Master too. Because check it out. Check this out, dude. What am I doing here? Check this out. If I log out, let me show you what the login page here looks like in case you're not using test out. So this is what the login page for test out looks like. Like, it's pretty much CompTIA. CompTIA took over test out, and there's a lot of cert master type of stuff in test out now because they took it over. So cert master is like version 2, I guess, or maybe test out is like version 2 of CompTIA cert master, where CompTIA cert master is like the original form of it. You know what I mean? So I use test out, and test out is pretty much CompTIA now. But yeah, their shit's good. Squirrel has been browning high power. He has a browning high power? Hell yeah. Don't fuck with me. Alright, right on, dude. Interferon Recon, thanks for hanging out at the end here and taking the quiz with me for like the last 40 or so questions. Appreciate you, man. I'm out of here. It is past 1. I've been live streaming for 5 hours. I'm heading to bed. Peace out, dude, and good luck on all your studies. I'll see you another time. See you, dude.